rather than like, how am I going to do this next thing? Yeah, it was more that, the casualness of it, rather than like what they were making that inspired.
And speaking of tinkering with instruments, did you try and incorporate new sounds that you hadn't tried before on previous albums?
Theo played double bass.
Yeah, I got given a double bass by Greg. That was, you know what? Shout out Greg, because one of his amazing things is I was like, I can't play the double bass, and he goes, yeah, you can, and then just made me do it. And
then you could.
I kind of could, but no, I don't think necessarily we went like elaborately into a new direction with the instrumentation. But I think the piano is the linchpin of this record to an extent. It's one of the mainstays, and I think a lot of the demos that. The early demos featured the piano really heavily, and that's why I kind of really liked Bloom Baby Bloom coming out first, and it opening with the piano, because I feel like that has a really strong current throughout the record for me. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's bits of every. Maybe there's probably some things that we've never played before.
Yeah,
double bass being one.
Well, I get the feeling that one of the things that, at least in my case, that I adore about your band and your albums is there's always that one. Ballad or love song on each record, like, you know, Don't Delete the Kisses, which you just could not fathom doing a show without playing, I imagine. I hope it's on today's set list. If not, we'll have words. Or me and all them. or of what's it called? Safe from Heartbreak from Blue Weekend. You know, I feel that's like.
No, that's nice that you mentioned that
song. I say it's really nice. You don't hear about
that
that song a lot.
Oh, you know, it's like I'll just be randomly like washing dishes and stuff at my home, and that song will just pop into my head.
Really?
It's one of those recurring songs that keeps popping in my head, and I always feels like they always have. And I always tell bands, like, whenever they're like, "Oh, you've interviewed loads of bands. What do we need to do to have success?" So write a good ballad. You know, have a November Rain on your record. You know, and then you'll see. Because if you get to the Mum's Hearts or the you know, whatever, you'll get. Anyway.
Or your heart.
Or my heart.
Yes.
You got to have a ballad. Punk band friends would scoff at me. It's like, we're a punk band. We don't make ballads. It's like, well, good luck.
There's some punk bands with good ballads, though.
There are. Yeah. So, is there going to be one of those kind of songs to sort of weep to, or, you know, let your heart open to on this new record?
Yes, definitely there is. Yeah.
Because do you sort of feel that you have to have one? Like, if not, it won't be a Wolf Alice album.
I think like a lot of the time you just write some songs and we kind of, there's always one that you're kind of like, that doesn't need anything else, or like it's supposed to be like that, like just keep it simple. And yeah, so yeah, but I feel like there's not loads of ballads, but there's a lot of like, yeah, there's a lot of love on the record. Yeah. I was again inspired by. When I was younger, I was always scared to do love songs because I felt like maybe that's what was expected of me as a young girl. And now that I'm older, I'm like, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, love is really interesting.
Love rocks.
And no one should be ashamed of writing multiple love songs. The Beatles wrote 1 million.
Yeah. And that's why they're a bit popular.
Being obsessed with love.
There's endless ways to talk about it and describe it, and that's interesting.
And what about bangers? Because that's the other beauty about Wolf Alice, that you have this. You can go to some real like hardcore riffs, guitar riffs and stuff. Are there bangers galore?
Joff's got a pretty epic solo moment. That section is a banger to me, but I'm not going to give too much away.
Okay.
But yeah, there's some up moments. There's some fun in there as well, for sure. Yeah.
Will we be able to hear new songs tonight, apart from the single?
We don't want to give too much away before the record comes out, but yes, quite potentially.
Because is this your first gig since? You know,
is
this your first gig?
No, we've been playing a couple of like really intimate shows across Europe. Yeah, we did Paris and Utrecht, and we did some in Ireland as well. So yeah, we've been like kind of like remembering how to play our instruments and stuff. Yeah.
Are you playing Madrid as well? Like
yeah,
a secret
we're
show?
playing Madrid next week.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And any tickets left, or is that all?
Oh.
I am not 100% what's going on with that, but I think maybe not.
Thank God, you're the stars. You don't need to worry about those things.
I spent all my time worrying about
you'd be
those things.
surprised.
Yeah.
and guest lists and stuff for family and friends. No,
That you worry about for sure.
picking up something that you just said, Ellie. You know how like where being a girl, you felt that you might be expected to do the love songs because of being a girl, but you did say in that statement, going back to the thing about embracing more of this the freedom of being a front woman without having to worry about your instrument and the cables and this, that, the other. I also feel from the video clip that you feel more comfortable with a I don't know if pop star persona is the word, but do you know what I'm getting at? That whereas before you were just you're 4 people in a band and you're 4 musicians, but now I feel that you're enjoying the center stage. Am I right in my perception?
Yeah, I think there's multiple things. Like I must be a little bit more confident than I was before, just because you would like to hope that happens over time. But yeah, like just trying to, I don't know, like enjoy myself, and it's quite exhausting, like spending a lot of time like worrying what people are going to think about you, and I'm trying really hard to not be like so much like that. So yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy myself a bit more.
Yeah. Good stuff. And what about you guys? any
What are we up to at the moment?
And he's pushed us into the background.
No.
I feel resentful.
No, but any new toys that are going to be out on stage and equipment-wise and stuff? Let's get nerdy for a minute.
I feel like Joff's the master of equipment.
Oh, yeah.
Your hair?
Yeah, the hair. The power comes from the hair mainly.
Samson.
Oh yeah, there's always new bits of gear and stuff like that. But the new record, to be honest, is like pretty light in terms of that stuff. It was all about it was more about leaning into space, which I feel is braver, especially when you're kind of your first intuition is always to throw more at something, throw more at the recordings, throw more sounds and stuff like that, just to be measured and stuff. That's kind of takes a lot more panache, I think.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you back here. Well, back here. Sorry,
Here.
It's because I've been to do them many times on the old place, and but it's great to see you again.
Yes.
I'm so happy that you're playing Primavera this year.
7:35.
7:35,
Thank
perfect
you.
slot. Everyone's fresh, early.
Yeah.
from
I
last
Hopefully
night.
love
not
this
hungover.
crowd.
I hope.
Yeah.
you guys are all so
cool.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the biggest audience we've had at this hour.
This is the biggest audience we've had at this hour. Thanks.
I'm very eager to hear The Clearing, which is out August 28th, if I'm not mistaken.
29th. It might be the 29th.
29th. Sorry.
But get ready on the
okay.
28th.
Yeah. Have a great show. Will you be sticking around, or will you check out
Definitely.
anything on the
Yeah.
lineup tonight?
Time. Sabrina Carpenter.
I want to watch
and
High
anything else I can
Vis.
see.
High Vis are on
Vis.
later tonight. Yeah, we're going to have a laugh tonight, I reckon. We're going to give it a good go.
Good
Yeah.
go. And then you're off tomorrow, sadly. But anyway, thank you for coming.
Thanks,
Wolf
guys.
Alice.
Thanks, guys.
Always a
Thank
pleasure.
you. Bye again, everyone. Thank you.
Estàs escoltant Radio Primavera Sound, proudly presented by Cupra.
Astro Season amb Anna Polo.
Hola a totes, benvingudes a Astro Season, el podcast d'astrologia de Ràdio Primavera Sound, avui en directe en streaming des del Primavera Sound. Jo sóc l'Anna Polo, la vostra astròloga de capçalera, i avui també la d'una tia compromesa, empàtica i aventurera. Judeline, Lara,
buenas.
¿Qué tal? Bienvenida.
Gracias.
Gracias por venir a...
De nada, muchas gracias a ti.
A esta emboscada astrológica.
Lo más.
Vamos a empezar con tu carta.
Vale.
Tú eres Capricornio.
Soy Capricornio.
Porque tienes el Sol en Capricornio.
Ajá.
Y además tienes otro planeta en Capricornio, que es Mercurio.
Ah.
Tienes dos.
Oh.
Eso quiere decir que brillas de manera capricornia, que ahora indagaremos,
Vale.
pero también piensas y te comunicas de esta misma manera. Entonces, bueno, cuando esto pasa, cuando tenemos dos planetas como en el mismo signo, está bien porque es como que nos ayuda pues a pillarle mejor el truquillo, digamos.
Okay.
Entonces, cuando puedes estar ya pensando de esta manera, te acercas a brillar, digamos, ¿no? Entonces, ¿qué significa brillar a través de lo Capricornio, no? Pues Capricornio es la energía del esfuerzo, del trabajo, de marcarse un objetivo y conseguirlo, aunque cueste, ¿no? Capricornio es esta cabra que quiere subir arriba de la montaña. Entonces dice, yo voy a llegar aquí arriba y iré pasito a pasito y cada paso será seguro, o sea, no es cabra loca.
Vale, no es cabra loca.
No, pero
Okay.
es ambiciosa porque quiere llegar arriba de la
Sí.
montaña. ¿Por qué? Porque arriba es donde se la ve y la gente dice, hay que ver la montaña que ha subido esta cabra, ¿cómo
Sí
se habrá
soy.
esforzado?
Sí soy, qué fuerte. Vale.
Sí, porque tú me decías antes, no sé si me siento...
O sea, siempre he sentido que el rasgo que me caracteriza de Capricornio es la ambición, definitivamente, pero tampoco porque decían, no, son súper trabajadores y yo no soy como una persona que se despierta, soy súper floja, ¿sabes? Y soy como súper... que me gusta un montón pasármelo bien y disfrutar y descansar. Entonces...
Porque tienes mucha energía sagitariana también.
Ah, bueno, pues ya está.
Entonces, bueno, best of both worlds, yo diría, porque
Ya.
este potencial, ya te digo, para marcarte objetivos y trabajar y ser estructura y proporcionar también estructura,
Sí.
¿no? Y eso está genial, pero también ahora vemos, hay otra parte mucho más relajada de ti que también se agradece, porque claro, al final lo bueno de la astrología, de una carta o de una persona, es que haya equilibrio entre todas las fuerzas, digamos,
Sí.
porque claro, solo ser súper trabajadora y ser
Sí.
sostén y vivir así como
Ya.
rígida y pensando en tus objetivos, puede ser too much.
Es como que yo tengo ambición, en plan, sé que voy a llegar ahí, pero de chill, ¿sabes? En plan,
Claro.
como... Lo que tiene que pasar va a pasar y tranquis, pero con mucha convicción.
Claro, como pues esto, a piñón fijo y con todo
Eso.
bien claro, ¿no? En el
Sí.
horizonte, pero confiando.
Eso es.
Es que tienes mucha energía sagitaria, que es energía de confiar en la vida.
Ah, qué bonito.
Tú tienes Venus y Marte. Venus es el planeta de lo que nos gusta, lo
Ok.
que, pues donde estamos, pues eso, disfrutando a gusto.
Sí.
Y Marte es nuestra guerrera interna, es la que se levanta y se espabila y lucha por lo que quieres, ¿no?
Ok.
Entonces, al tenernos en Sagitario, que es este signo de la alegría, la expansión, la aventura, el entusiasmo.
O sea, tengo dos en Sagitario.
Dos. Y tienes ascendente
Y el
Sagitario.
ascendente. O sea, tengo unos cuantos.
Sí,
vale.
eres muy Sagitaria.
Ah, qué fuerte.
Entonces, ya te digo, es una parte que ya me creo que me digas, me esfuerzo, pero voy tranquila.
Ya.
No sufro en exceso porque
No.
sé que lo que tenga que estar para mí, pues,
Lo estará.
pues llegará. Y eso es de confiar en la vida, claramente.
Sí, confío un
de
montón
decir, sé que hay
en
un
la
plan por
vida.
aquí
Total.
que yo, bueno, voy haciendo lo que pueda, pero
Total.
ya me iréis informando.
Total. Lo que sí ha sido reciente, porque yo recuerdo en la adolescencia que era como súper mega pesimista y como a medida que fui creciendo ya me volví como la persona más positiva del mundo.
Bueno, Capricornio, como es una energía que ve mucho
Sí.
lo que hay y punto, digamos,
Sí.
es muy realista,
Sí.
a veces en vibración bajita
Sí.
puede llegar al pesimismo.
Muy
Porque
pesimista.
claro, soy tan realista
Claro.
que claro, a veces hace falta la fe para
Total.
hacer cosas.
Total.
No, la realidad no basta
Total.
para lanzarse a... ¿no? Porque
Sí.
claro, en base a la realidad o a lo que hay, nadie te podría indicar que tu vida va a dar los giros que luego da.
¿Y el amor, por ejemplo, también va en Venus?
Mira, el amor va en Venus,
¿vale?
Porque es la gente que te gusta.
Sí.
Entonces te gusta la gente pues alegre,
Sí.
aventurera,
Sí.
fiestera,
Sí.
de ahora esto, ahora lo otro. También gente que necesita mucho movimiento mental y físico, ¿no?
Ya.
Gente activa, gente
Sí.
entusiasta, gente
Sí.
que te conecta también con este mismo entusiasmo que ya
Sí,
es tuyo.
sí.
Y luego también tiene mucho que ver con la gente que queremos, sobre todo, la luna. La luna es el planeta que indica dónde nos sentimos seguras.
Vale.
Y tú la tienes en Cáncer.
Que es como mega sensible, porque yo cada vez
Sí.
que digo tengo la luna en Cáncer, todo el mundo, hostia, ¿sabes? Como, ay,
Te acompaño en el
pobrecita.
sentimiento.
Y yo, bueno, pues no sé qué significa eso.
Es una luna muy sensible, efectivamente,
Sí.
porque Cáncer es el primer signo de agua de todo el zodiaco y es el signo de la familia, la pertenencia, el cuidar y sentirte cuidada. Entonces tú necesitas todo esto para sentirte segura.
Ya.
Como para carburar emocionalmente tienes que sentir que perteneces, que estás en casa,
Sí.
aunque no sea tu casa física,
Sí.
pero que estás rodeada de gente
Sí.
que te hace sentir en
Sí.
casa y que tú cuidas y te cuidan. Este es el mecanismo que tiene la luna,
Vale.
que le hace sentirse segura. Entonces la manera de querer es muy cariñosa, muy entregada, muy protectora.
Sí.
Entonces también pues querrás o te fijarás en personas, ¿no?, que te harán sentir a gusto, pues que sean sensibles, empáticas. Es una luna que también le puede pasar que va un poco de tipadura también.
Sí.
Y sumado a la energía Capricornio,
Claro.
que también es muy tipo duro, porque
Vale.
Capricornio es como el palo que aguanta las velas.
Sí.
Es como, no es una energía muy flexible.
No.
Lo aguanta todo porque es rígida.
Sí.
Entonces es muy sufrida y tiene mucha tendencia a la energía Capricornio a hacerse cargo de muchas cosas. Si le sumas una luna súper empática que también se hace cargo de las cosas
Sí.
desde la parte emocional,
Sí.
me imagino que tú eres una persona...
O sea, ser super people pleaser tiene todo el sentido del mundo con
Sí,
eso, ¿no?
bueno.
Y como comerme yo la mierda y decir, bueno, pues vale, mejor no le digo nada.
Sí, porque hay algo de, no, bueno, yo ya me aguanto, porque cuando...
Eso.
Al final, cuando hay mucha energía en las lunas, sobre todo, que son empáticas, que son de agua,
Sí.
como vemos tanto la pena, el dolor, el por qué el otro está haciendo las cosas,
Sí.
es como que lo entendemos mucho
Ya.
y entonces decimos, bueno, no pasa, ya me aguanto yo,
Ya.
porque ya estoy viendo que tú igual lo que necesitas es esto,
Ya.
pues ya te lo doy y da
Sí.
igual, es como que casi ni
Y no pasa
escuchas.
nada
Sí.
si me jodo yo, en plan, ya me quito yo del medio.
Y
ya.
además, el que se enfada en tu carta, que es Marte, que es este guerrero...
Yo tengo un problema con esto,
que
yo no me sé enfadar.
Claro, es que le quita hierro a las cosas.
Ay, qué
es
putada.
Es un guerrero como...
Yo lo paso, o sea, es el mayor, o sea, es como mi mayor problema y lo que más tengo ganas como de trabajar en mí. Yo no soy capaz de sentir un enfado, o sea, sí lo siento, pero yo no soy capaz de expresarlo, no soy capaz de gritar o no sé cómo se enfada, cómo supuestamente tiene que enfadar, pero es como directamente lloro o directamente se me hace como un tal y como, ¿sabes? O sea, me frustra tanto el enfado
Como
a mí.
que te cuesta mucho conectarte con la rabia
Con el
y
conflicto
que dejar que salga
eso, me
libremente.
no puedo, no sé hacerlo, ni sé cómo se hace, ni... sí, o sea, me cuesta mucho enfadarme y no lo sé hacer cuando lo hago, ¿sabes?
Claro, es que yo creo que por una parte es esto, que el que se enfada está tan centrado en ver lo bueno, lo positivo, en estar de jajas un poco
Sí.
y venga, y no pasa
Sí.
nada, que le cuesta enfadarse. Y
Claro.
luego además... Te digo que esta manera de comunicarte que tienes, que es Capricornia, es una manera como muy comedida, de utilizar las palabras justas,
Sí.
de pocas palabras, pero las exactas y contundentes.
Sí.
Es como busca hablar con mucha excelencia, ¿no? Entonces, claro, no voy a liarme
No.
a gritos, no voy a montar aquí un drama.
No, pero yo siempre he pensado que eso era miedo al conflicto todo el rato, ¿sabes? Como elegir las palabras, no vaya a ser que yo diga algo que a la otra persona le vaya a molestar y ahora esta persona me abandone, ¿sabes?
Yo siempre digo, no es que claro
Sí.
que es miedo al conflicto.
Sí.
Y no quiere decir que tengas miedo al conflicto porque tengas esta carta, ni
Sí.
porque tengas esta carta tienes miedo al conflicto. Es como
Exacto.
que es algo que se encuentra a medio camino.
Exacto.
Tú eres así y entonces te pasan estas cosas.
Sí, que
porque
tendrá
eres así.
mucha relación, cosas que te han pasado en la vida.
Claro.
cosas- sí, obviamente.
Y que no es que es para...
Tu padre, tu madre.
Claro, cuando
Sí.
luego ahondas más, porque hoy es una pinceladita, ¿no? Pero cuando
Claro.
ahondas más en la carta, ves que en el fondo, si quieres encontrar las correspondencias, las encuentras.
Qué fuerte.
Y que no acaba de ser casual.
Qué
Entonces,
fuerte.
sí que tu luna se podría llegar a enfadar si se siente muy atacada, puede que se sienta traicionada.
Ah.
Pero eso no quiere decir que lo expreses.
No.
Pero puede que
Es como una decepción y
Sí,
ya, y
que
pasas
pero
página.
con esta luna puede ser que este sentimiento, porque como hay esta cosa de que te sientes segura con el clan y con la tribu y con el pertenecer, tú eres muy leal. Tanto por Capricornio como por Cáncer. Fíjate, en astrología va por signos que hacen parejas
Ah, qué bonito.
de opuestos complementarios.
Ah.
Son opuestos, pero se complementan.
Ah.
Entonces, Cáncer y Capricornio son el eje de la familia y la tradición. Entonces, bueno, es una energía muy comprometida.
Qué fuerte.
Muy comprometida.
Qué guay.
La tuya. Tú si
Sí.
te comprometes con algo, con alguien,
Sí,
me creo
sí.
que
100%.
A tope.
A tope.
Y esto no inquebrantable.
No.
¿No?
No, sí, y también como ese sentimiento que yo creo que tiende mucho a idealizar las personas también, como esto inquebrantable de como, ¿sabes? Idealizar las situaciones o no sé, eso también me hace sentido. Qué fuerte. Y luego, una pregunta.
Claro.
¿Tiene mucha relación, o sea, en esto, por ejemplo, influye mucho los signos que son tus padres o los signos que te han criado?
Bueno, más que los que son, a veces hay correspondencias, por ejemplo, entre,
Sí.
pues tú en la casa de la madre o del padre te corta, por ejemplo, a ti. Esto además es muy abierto, porque hay una casa que puede ser de la madre o del padre y otra también. O sea, hay
Sí.
dos que pueden ser cualquiera de las dos figuras.
Sí.
Y más ahora con las sociedades fantásticas modernas
Ya.
que vamos teniendo, que puedes tener 2 madres, 3,
Sí.
no sé.
ya,
¿sabes? Que-
total.
Pero sí que, por ejemplo, a ti pues te entra la energía Aries, que es la energía de la iniciativa o del movimiento, la acción, de la rabia también, te entra o por la casa de la madre o por la casa del padre.
Ujú.
Puede ser que uno de tus progenitores sean Aries, o puede
Vale.
ser que no, puede ser que no lo sean, pero que sacaran su parte Aries contigo.
Seguramente, vale, claro.
Y que en tu casa tú hayas mamado mucho la acción, el movimiento,
Vale.
la prisa, venga esto ya para ayer,
Vale.
venga vamos.
Ya.
Entonces, claro que influyen, pero también las personas sacamos nuestras partes diferentes en función de con quién estamos relacionándonos.
sí.
Igual que no eres la misma,
Sí.
pues con tus amigas, con una pareja, ¿no?
Sí.
Es como vas cambiando.
Cada
pues,
energía sale con una
Claro,
persona.
y es algo
Vale.
casi mágico, porque
Vale.
no lo controlamos en el fondo.
Que a mí me hace mucha gracia porque siento que, o sea, mi padre, mi madre, mi abuela, mis tíos, mis parejas, virgos todos. O sea,
Todos virgos.
estoy rodeada de virgos todo el rato. Ahora ya no, pero, o sea, pero mi familia son muchos virgos todo el rato. Sí. Después no sé cómo choco con ellos. Me llevo bien con ellos, pero...
A ver, Virgo y Capricornio se entienden mucho.
Sí, ¿no?
Porque son energías súper parecidas.
Sí.
Porque al final, casi la única diferencia es que Virgo busca la perfección
Sí.
y Capricornio la excelencia.
Ah,
¿Cuál es
bueno.
la diferencia? La perfección es, yo he hecho un puzzle,
Sí.
todas las piezas se han encajado y ya está, y lo guardo y ya me quedo
Sí.
yo satisfecha. Pero en cambio Capricornio tiene que enseñar el puzzle un poco,
Ya.
¿sabes? Y que le digan, ostras, Lara, qué bien,
Qué
¿no?
bien.
Todas las piezas, ¡wow!
Enhorabuena.
Eran 5.000,
Muy bien, tía.
¿Cuántas horas han sido esto?
Vale.
¿Sabes?
Qué guay.
Pero son energías ordenadas, que se esfuerzan, que trabajan, que son estructuradas.
Sí.
Es tierra al final,
Sí, sí.
se parece mucho. Entonces,
Vale.
tiene sentido que te hayas llevado bien siempre con esta gente. Luego también habría que ver
Ya.
qué tienen en las lunas. Claro,
Claro.
porque... Ya te digo, tú eres Capricornio, pero Capricornio pues no es una energía sensible.
Ya.
Y luego en cambio yo me creo que tú eres
Sí, soy un flan. Soy un flan de transparente.
Claro,
sí.
eres muy tierna. Esto se ve que hay mucha sensibilidad
Sí.
en ti.
Sí, pero que es verdad que de pronto me sale esta seriedad, como sabes.
Claro.
Pero es muy de vez en cuando. Pero de pronto tengo un día de una seriedad y un sí,
temple, ¿no?
un
Casi.
temple, sí, que de pronto digo, joder, ¿qué me pasa?
Bueno,
¿Sabes?
esa también eres tú. Es que claro,
Sí,
Capricornio
total.
es una energía seria,
Total.
porque tiene que serlo, porque
Total.
si no, no puedes sostener
Total.
todo lo que sostiene.
Total.
Por dentro hay mucho amor y hay un corazón muy tierno,
Sí.
pero hay como un cemento allí que lo está protegiendo, ¿sabes?
Sí.
Pero bueno, yo diría que está muy bien porque tienes un sol muy regio
Ajá.
y ya se nota también por cómo, bueno, tu actitud, cuando ¿no? Hay algo
Sí.
muy regio realmente
Sí.
en ti, yo creo, ¿no?
Sí.
Cuando cantas, cuando actúas, cuando
Sí.
todo. Pero luego también hay toda esta parte, tanto muy sensible como luego esta parte pues más expansiva y entusiasta, ¿no?
Wow.
Que es la sagitariana, que además es tu ascendente. El ascendente es una energía que ya tenemos en nosotros, pero que hay que aprender también a abrazar. ¿En qué sentido? Que igual yo soy un poco eso, pero todavía no me he dado mucho cuenta, ¿no? Cuanto más joven soy, la gente dice, tú eres siempre así, y tú dices, ¿sí? ¿Soy tanto?
Ya.
En tu caso, como tienes 2 planetas allí,
Sí.
en este mismo signo de tu ascendente, es más fácil que te sientas identificada con esto que te digo,
Sí.
de confiar en la vida, del entusiasmo, ¿no? Social, de que, bueno, de que te apuntes a un bombardeo,
Sí.
de que te encante, pues eso, la aventura, el movimiento.
Sí.
Puede ser también, pues, estar en la naturaleza, explorar, ¿no?
Claro, eso
También
es.
el contacto con otras culturas.
Eso es.
Todo lo que es viajar.
Total.
Entonces, esto va a ir llegando a tu vida y
Sí.
tú lo vas a ir integrando mucho más en los años que vienen porque tú eres extremadamente joven
Sí.
ahora mismo.
O sea, claro, cada edad toca una cosa, ¿no?
Sí, a partir de los 30 el ascendente es como que se expande mucho más.
O sea, que yo con 30 años seguramente sea mucho más sagitario de lo que soy
Sí.
ahora. qué fuerte.
Sí, sí. Pero
Qué
está
guay.
muy bien porque ya tienes la pista ahí. Porque ¿cómo es lo que te hace sentir a gusto?
Sí, o sea, me da una curiosidad. ¿Cómo voy a ser yo con 30? ¿Sabes? En plan, ¿cómo voy a evolucionar si en plan, si de los 20 a los 22 he cambiado completamente? Me da mucha curiosidad qué señora seré yo, ¿sabes? En plan, como que mujer adulta me convertiré, no sé, pero bueno, sí, voy a ser súper sagitario a tope, me cae muy bien, la verdad.
Sí, yo creo que serás regia, serás siempre.
Sí.
Y exacta. Y también esta cosa, con este Mercurio en Capricornio, es una manera de pensar muy de datos, de muy buena estratega,
Ya.
de pues calcular muy bien todos los pasos,
Sí.
¿no? Con mucha calma, mucho temple.
Sí.
Esto siempre lo tendrás.
Sí.
Pero me parece genial que también, que no sea solo esto, ¿sabes? Que
Ujú.
tengas también esta parte de decir, bueno, pero vale, todo muy calculadito, pero hoy,
bueno, de chill.
y hoy si me apetece, pues mira,
Ya.
tenía este plan hecho y ya no lo voy a hacer.
Ya.
Ya.
Yo pensaba que eso era porque era andaluza, la verdad.
Bueno, es que Andalucía es que mis padres son andaluces.
A lo más.
Andalucía es muy sagitariana.
Sí,
Sí.
yo también lo
Y
pienso.
Para mí es Tauro y sagitariana, porque es Tauro porque es disfrutona.
Claro.
Una buena comida, una buena siesta, un buen estar ahí al fresco por la noche.
Sí.
Pero luego también es, venga, aventura,
Sí.
expansión, vamos para afuera.
Confiar en la vida.
Confiar en la vida, todo
Total,
irá bien.
Totalmente.
Y que salga el sol y...
Sí, somos muy positivos los andaluces, eso es verdad.
es,
Somos muy exagerados también, ¿eh?
También.
O sea, como un problema es, en plan, como el triple de problemas. ¿sabes?
Bueno, para lo bueno y para,
Para
lo
lo
malo.
bueno y para lo malo.
Sagitario es una energía expansiva y excesiva
Me
para
encanta,
lo bueno y para lo
me
malo.
encanta lo más.
Pues esto sería un poquito todo.
Jope, qué
¿verdad?
guay, qué increíble. Pues nada, no sé, estaría aquí toda la vida
La verdad
preguntándote
que sí.
cosas. Pero...
Es porque nos echan, ¿eh? Si no, yo
Total.
también estaría aquí. Bueno, ahora ya me puedes siempre escribir cuando quieras.
Bueno, pues nada, ya está, voy a estar llamándote.
Como siempre digo, tarifa plana. Ya tenéis
Perfecto,
tarifa plana.
Lo más, gracias.
A ti,
Muchas
Lara.
gracias.
Astro Season amb Anna Polo.
I fins aquí l'Astroseason de Judeline. Moltes gràcies a Radio Primavera Sound, al Rob Roman, a l'Albert Alves, al David Camilleri, a la Iona Balcells per posar la veu al programa i a vosaltres per escoltar-nos. Ens veiem demà, últim dia d'aquestes càpsules d'Astroseason Primavera Sound.
Estàs escoltant Ràdio Primavera Sound. Proudly presented by Kukra.
And welcome back to Radio Primavera Sound, live at the Primavera Sound Festival. Stay all day if you want to. It's Gouge Away. Sorry, I'm sure you've heard that many times before, but I couldn't resist. How are you?
Great.
Good.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Excited. Welcome, guys. How was your Madrid gig the other day?
Oh, so good. In Madrid, yeah. The bar was so cool. I forgot the name of it.
Wurlitzer?
Wurlitzer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Super cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a very excited crowd. They're fun.
Well, I was going to say that I haven't seen one of your gigs, but I've seen video, and they're pretty sort of fiery, pretty incredible. Like, is it kind of cathartic for you playing?
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Sweating like crazy.
I feel like even if I don't go into the show thinking of it like that, just screaming is just like, wow, I needed that today.
And what's the sort of the craziest thing you've seen amongst the audience?
Ever?
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
That's tough.
The craziest thing. I mean,
it's always kind of crazy, I think. Crowd surfing, stage diving. I don't have a specific thing unless you guys do.
yeah, I can't think of anything like crazy, you know. Maybe today it'll happen, though.
Yeah,
you never know.
It'll happen today.
Christina, you mentioned once, I believe, that you have tour nightmares.
I do.
Do you still have them?
Yeah.
Even now?
I had a bunch right before this tour because it was really stressful. I had a dream that I got on the plane and realized I didn't pack anything in my suitcase. Like, I didn't have a suitcase, and I was just on the plane kind of freaking out that I didn't have anything at all. One time I had a nightmare that we were trying to pack up the van before the tour started in our apartment complex, but there was a banana stand in the way. I know it was like really popular and 1 million people wanted bananas, and we just could not pack up the van.
Like, the bananas are good for you, but for God's sake, we gotta,
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
I wanted to talk about the new album, Deep Sage, which was released last year. How do you think it kind of moved on your sound?
I think ever since we started, we always wanted to have more dynamics, but we could never get the quiet parts to be quiet. We were always just like on 100 at all times, and I feel like with Deep Sage we finally figured out how to do that, and that's really cool for us.
Is this why you take so long to make another album? Because the previous one, Burn Sure, was from 2018. Or did the band actually break up in the meantime? Or
we did break up.
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, we broke up for like a couple of years. Mm-hmm.
And how does it feel to be back together?
Great.
We're
here now.
Yeah, thank God. Dude.
We're having fun.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I think you said as well that Deep Sage, and sorry to give a quote back to you, comes from a place of loving what you're doing as opposed to a place of spite. What did you mean by
that? When we started, I didn't see a lot of women in bands, and at least not where we're from, and I felt like Gouge Away was kind of inspired by like wanting to prove something all the time, which is like a lot of focus on like what other people think. But when it came to Deep Sages, like we did break up, and then we came back because we all loved those songs a lot and we just wanted to finish them. So it came from this place instead of like, oh, what's someone gonna think or whatever. It was just like, we want to finish it because we love it.
And it's a bit more, would I be right in saying a bit more shoegazy?
A little bit.
Yeah, a song or two definitely leans more into that.
Do you all listen to Bark Psychosis? That's what I'm...
Just me.
Yeah, just him. Mix the record.
Telling him to listen to it. They'll get there.
I mean, because you're from Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Christina, you moved to Portland. Have you all moved to Portland, or?
Just us two.
Okay. That I've never been to Portland, but it's a very different place from Florida, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like the most opposite place in America from Florida.
In distance and like culturally, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Florida is like sunny and Portland is
nature
and
like
rainy.
Yeah. Portland can get pretty sunny too in the summer. It's crazy hot there.
So how do you manage the band being you living in Portland and the rest living there?
We have Florida and Atlanta. We fly before each tour. Wherever we're starting a tour is where we practice. It would be easier if we all lived in the same place. But it's kind of nice. I mean, we all get a break from each other a little bit. Before we didn't get a break at all. We would just go we would practice 20 hours a week and then constantly be on tour. We always saw each other.
I mean, I can get now the nightmares before that.
I mean, do you find it are you very inspired by where you live? Do you find different songs coming out now that you've moved?
I do.
Yeah?
Yeah. I feel like moving to Atlanta, there's just so much more music coming through Atlanta. Every tour goes to Atlanta, and so I'm seeing a lot more shows and I play in other bands in Atlanta as well, and I feel like those things all kind of have an influence on me versus being in Florida for the first 30 years of my life, So I think it's affected me personally.
Are you a band that likes to sort of kick against what's happening around you? I mean, the reason I ask this, I don't know. This is probably quite ignorant, but the idea I have of Florida is, I don't know. It's got a reputation as being quite sort of.
I mean, the most dangerous man in America is Florida Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's famous.
I think quite conservative is what I'm going for. Did you find in the early days you were kind of kicking against that? You were.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, I feel like every song hit on a topic when we first started.
We would have people yell at us in the audience about things.
Yeah. In the early days, people didn't like what we talked about, which is interesting. I feel like things have definitely come a really long way.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah.
At least South Florida, where we're from, is sort of the cultural part of Florida, where it's very multicultural and lots of different people and whatnot. But the further north you go is where Florida Man lives.
But people would go to punk shows basically, and they would still shout what you were talking about.
People just wanted to go to a punk show to just beat people up.
Oh.
When we started, the older generation were just moshers. They would just they're like cannonballs coming at you, and you have to learn how to So it's different for
So before we leave the interview, you've toured with Ted Pyle, who are playing tomorrow, and they come here too. Do you have any question or message for them?
Oh, do you want to do the
jackpot?
Can we do it on the count of 3?
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Chat pile! They'll know what we mean by that.
They'll know for sure. Thank you guys for coming here, and see you today at Trainline Stage at 2050.
And 501 Club at 11:30 if you can get in, which might be difficult because it's very small. So.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Seguimos aquí haciendo entrevistas en el Parque del Forum dentro del Primavera Sound 2025. We're still here doing interviews and we have plenty to go. It is my pleasure to interview one of my favorite recent bands that I discovered about a year ago or 2 years ago now, I think. Ben Stellar, all the way from New York. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. And I've been pleasantly surprised that one of you habla muy bien español.
No. No, entiendo casi todo, pero no hablo muy bien. Yeah. No. I have an accent, like weird American accent.
But
yeah.
But do you speak Spanish with your family?
No, it's like they speak
a
little bit. Yeah.
He's been carrying the team as far as us being here.
So. But I'm finding it difficult to speak to like the sound technicians because I know like basic Spanish, but all the technical stuff about I'm learning a lot. Yeah.
Sí. And are you a passionate Boca or River?
River. Yeah.
Okay, no, Argentinian fathers. I have an Argentinian. Was it when it's the father of your wife? It's the stepfather. No?
Father-in-law.
Father-in-law. No, it's suegro. We say in Spanish.
I hope not.
So I know. Anyway, but we're not here to talk about Argentinian football or Maradona or any of that kind of stuff. We're here to talk about you. Is this your first time in Barcelona playing?
Yes. Yeah. Last night was our first show ever played in Barcelona.
What expectations did you have before coming here? Had you heard about this festival? Was it on your bucket list?
Yeah, for sure. I've always just heard the lineup is really cool, and I feel like I've seen videos of bands that we like playing here before. So the expectations were high. We were a little nervous because we played the same time as Charlie XCX, but we were pleasantly surprised. People actually came to see us. So, yeah, it was a great time.
Yep. And it was a late slot. You played at about 2 a.m. Are you used to playing that late?
No, I feel like the last time we've played that late at South by Southwest a couple years ago, we played a show then. But yeah, no. Sam here is kind of he doesn't like to stay up late. He's a morning guy, so we had to rally him.
Because when you play late, that means that you've got to be on your best behavior to be able to perform at your full capacity. So it means that it sucks kind of being at a festival and having to behave in a way.
Yeah, I took a nap on the grass over there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's pleasant, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
With all the music and all the sounds and people stepping over you. Yeah. Let's talk about everything. I mean, obviously, it's hard not to speak about New York because it's the place where you live. It's the place where the band kind of took shape, right? First of all, how do you, that you're so young, channel a sound that was incredibly popular in the mid-2000s, which I was totally in love with. I was in love with bands, and I still am, like Interpol, Yeahs and stuff. How old were you guys when that was happening?
I was when that stuff was happening, I was like 2. Gigi wasn't alive yet.
I was not born.
But I don't know. It was kind of like... I don't know how we got into it. I think just
we were into it in high school.
Yeah, I think when you grow up in the States and you like playing with guitars, you'll kind of start to listen to the Strokes when you're like 13.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that was like a lot of it at first. Then I think like once you kind of get to New York, like we did, and start making music, you realize that all of those bands were pulling from a bunch of different bands, and it's kind of like an infinite regression thing. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think there's only so many American bands, so like all roads kind of lead to one direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was such an exciting period, that decade.
The band.
Yeah, One Direction.
The 2000s was an exciting period because obviously so many bands were coming out of New York City, and it was a city that was friendly to artists, which had no budgets. It's not like bands were cashing in from the get-go. You could find rehearsal spaces. There was lots of independent venues. Have things changed radically now? Is it hard to exist as a band when you're trying to make it?
It's a very hard place to live. We've been pretty lucky recently with touring as much as we've been and being supported a bit by our label. We've been able to focus more full-time on music, but that's an extremely new aspect of our life and not one that I think will last forever necessarily. And we're all used to working several jobs just to be able to pay rent and like food and stuff. And like, you know, we fell into a rent stabilized apartment through another band that was in Brooklyn and passed it down to us. So but it's, yeah, I mean, the venue scene has changed quite a bit. When we first moved to New York, there was still like a cool DIY space called The Glove and The Grove, and there were like spaces where people were doing cool things, but that changed a lot, especially with the pandemic. So yeah, it's like extremely different. I think there's still like a lot of really great stuff going on, but yeah, no, like it's not like an easy place to do it necessarily. Yeah,
it's gotten a lot better though. I think like when we first moved there, I mean, everything was expensive, but there really wasn't any sort of community of musicians in the way like you'd expect, you know, New York to be. But in the past, like especially in the past, like post-pandemic, it's gotten really exciting again, and there's a lot of people doing a lot of really interesting things, and it doesn't like, it's a lot different, I feel like, than like a city like London, like where we've seen like it's kind of one band will become popular and then like a lot of bands will do that thing. In New York, it's very much like everyone has their own thing. There's like a bunch of like different teams, which is really cool. It doesn't like, people aren't really too concerned with, you know, being the flavor of the month. People just like making music. So yeah.
And well, one thing that also it's inevitable to compare you to bands like Interpol or The Strokes, who were bands from New York but that found success first in the United Kingdom and decided to go there and tour and build a following there. And you guys did something similar by hiring Dan Carey, of all people, who's an incredible and incredibly gifted producer, who's like responsible for, you know, producing the first albums of Black Country New Roads, Squid, Black Midi, you know, bands that are all here playing, nearly all of them are playing this year as well. Why did you choose Dan Carey?
I think we were all just a fan of his work, especially with like the first few Fontaines records. And we just did like, I started watching a lot of videos on him and the way he works, and it was already, the way he records is already just like very similar to how we write, and kind of wanted to record the idea of like all playing at the all together, like all live takes, and like just trying to capture the energy of the room is like something that we really cared about, because at least for me there's always been this like misbalance of like something sounding great on a record and then horrible live, or vice versa. And we just wanted to, or yeah, when like a band would be great live and it just like wouldn't be it wouldn't be mirrored on the record, so we wanted to capture that. But yeah, the UK, you mentioned like us like starting out kind of in the UK, even though we're an American band, so I just wanted to shout out this label and magazine So Young, because that was like a big process of how we kind of got started in the UK, which helped us get back into how like start getting the ball rolling in the US.
Yeah.
Can they hear this outside on those speakers?
Oh yeah.
I was wondering about that.
The speakers are outside.
Hello.
Everyone's like, these are all people. I think they're trying to get a good spot for Sabrina Carpenter, who's playing way later, but still, the main line, the main stages down there are they attract this kind of devotion. You were mentioning, you know, that the phenomenon of bands rarely get to sound the same on album as they do live. Like some bands are totally amazing live, but on record maybe it's a music that's too intense for playing in the car or whatever, or vice versa. No, what kind of steps have you figured out you can take to guarantee that you always have like an amazing live sounding show?
It's really difficult. I mean, especially we're not a big enough band to have like our own sound person yet, so we've never had that luxury. A lot of it comes from just a lot of practice, like dialing in guitar tones and pedals and things like that, and being very like thorough during soundcheck with what time you have. It's difficult though, because at the end of the day, it's not up to you, and you kind of have to like accept that it's not going to sound, you know, perfect. But it's a lot of patience, and just adapting too. Like sometimes you'll play a show and your monitor mix, you can't hear anything, and you just have to take a deep breath and just listen to the drums. That's kind of the end game. You just have to like stay in time and just hope that it doesn't sound absolutely terrible in the house. So
yeah, because there's a little bit of a shoegazy aspect to some of your songs and stuff, and obviously I'm a lover of shoegaze, and it might seem like it's easy just depending on some pedals and things, but it can't always. Sometimes you come to a festival, sometimes you don't have plenty of time for a sound check and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the cool thing, though, to be honest with you, about live music, is I really don't always want it to sound perfect. I think it's cool when a band will play and it's not like, everything's in the box and just everyone's using Kempers and everything. I think, like, that's the one cool thing about being in a band and playing guitar music, is kind of, like, the chaos and, like, the unpredictability of it. I think, like, I don't know, I'll see a lot of bands who it doesn't necessarily sound good, but like the rawness and the mistakes and all of that, it's one of my favorite things. You connect with it more, I think.
Tell me about inputs that affect your songwriting. What are your favorite kind of sources of inspiration?
I mean, I think, I don't know. I mean, it's changed a lot. Yeah, I mean, definitely like when we started out, like all those bands you mentioned, like Interpol and the Strokes were definitely like a big thing for us. I think as time has gone on, though, I mean, we've kind of realized our thing, even like separate from shoegaze and everything like that, is just like really, really good pop songwriting. I think is kind of like the main MO, like, I don't know, like Lou Reed and Velvet Underground stuff and Bob Dylan and all of that, and Elliott Smith. Like at the end of the day, that will kind of be the main, like when I'm working on a song, I'm thinking like, what would those guys do, yeah, then like after all of that, maybe you start thinking about, if it sounds, how the guitars sound, and if it sounds like shoegazy or punky or whatever. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have any.
I think just like outside of musical influences, like day to day, just trying to kind of like live life through more of a poetic lens, where you're just thinking, just like everything you're experiencing you can write about, and so anything that pops in your head, it's like finding a way to just like keep track of that in your own way, like whether it's in your phone or if you have like a notepad or something. And right now I haven't been very good at it. I feel like they kind of end up being separate processes, is like working on the music aspect of it and then working on the lyrics. So just trying to actually I've been thinking a lot recently how I need to kind of crack that part of my head open again. But yeah, that's kind of how we do that influence wise.
One of the beautiful things about playing Primavera Sound, you get invited to play it, and all of a sudden, when you're already booked and stuff, you get a second phone call from the manager saying, oh, by the way, they're offering you a second slot, which has been your case. All of a sudden, you're playing another gig tonight in the Warehouse, which is a tiny little space. Have you seen it?
Yeah, we were just there. We just sound checked.
Yeah? What do you think? How's that going to feel? Is that going to be totally different from last night's show?
Yeah, definitely. I'm really excited for it. It was like the best sound check I've had in so long. Like everything sounded great in the ears, and I'm excited to see the room like hopefully full. Oh, my friends are out there. Hey guys. Yeah, they're gonna come to the
I remember
the warehouse the warehouse or the 501 Club show.
Yeah, the 501 Club.
Because they went to Charlie last night, so so they're gonna come see us.
But it feels more like that's more what we're used to. It's like a little dingy room. So no offense, it's not a bad thing. Dingy in a good way, but we know how to do that. So I'm excited to play it. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to leave early because I had to wake up today, and it's like, oh well, I have a second chance to watch you. I'm gonna see you at the Warehouse, and I was worried that more people would think like that and no one would go to your show last night. Thank God that didn't happen. Everyone was there.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Not everyone wanted to continue Brat Summer, shall we say. Speaking of other artists on the lineup who are kind of related to you in a certain way, you mentioned Fontaines DC, who you toured with. What memories do you cherish from spending time with those guys on the road? And have you had a chance to maybe run into them? I don't know if they're here yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen them yet this weekend. We're playing a couple shows with them in France in a couple days, so we'll catch up with them again. But yeah, man, a lot of really good memories. They're really, really nice guys. I think the biggest thing is just like they operate so well while still being completely like raw. Like they don't use any like tracks or anything like that when they play. Like they're literally conjuring up all those sounds as they do it, and that was so cool. It's like a band to that scale that still properly does that. But yeah, man, they're the best. Their team's really great. They're really good people. Yeah, so I'm excited to hang with them again.
Do you feel okay with the ambition of thinking that maybe next year you could be on the one of the main stages?
Oh yeah, we're definitely okay with it.
Yeah,
we definitely want to. Yeah, we have. I mean, we have very big ambitions for ourselves. So
yeah, that's good. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it happening. We've seen it. You know, Fontaines were you would traditionally play, you know, one of the sort of medium stages and stuff, and now it's like, well, obviously that Romance album was on top of everyone's lists of best of the year and stuff. So I have high hopes for Vince Stellar.
Keep making the tunes, see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a year and a bit since you released your debut album. Can we talk about a follow-up? Are you planning? Have you recorded anything? Is there an idea?
So, we just released a song a couple days ago. And yeah, we're gonna release a couple more this summer. And yeah, we recorded those with our friend Aaron, who plays in the band Mama, who played here yesterday.
Yeah?
Very, very talented, but I don't know if someone wants to talk about.
Yeah, no, we're just. I mean, we're writing a lot right now. Those songs are standalone from something greater, but we've been working on our next record pretty intensely over the last almost year, and so we're getting into the studio in October, and the baby is on the way.
Would you be recording in the U.S. or?
We're not sure yet. We haven't gotten there. Probably. Yeah. Budget-wise, yeah, probably.
Because if budget was not an issue,
we do it on Mars.
Cultivate some potatoes.
No, I think we really want to do it in the U.S. I feel like a lot of the themes, or at least some of the themes, are kind of rooted in like America, sort of. So like it doesn't. I think we want to do it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about like who do you find interesting in producers who you think would make a good fit for the kind of sound you'd like to record on your next album?
Hard. I guess I don't know. I don't know if we.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
It's like we're dating around.
Yeah, we're dating.
We're dating around right now.
Nothing serious.
We're on Hinge.
Yeah. Nothing serious. Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot. I think we're like just really open to meeting a ton of different types of producers, like not just thinking about rock producers. And yeah, I don't know. It's very exciting to like think about what our like world can sound like. And I think like kind of going and trying to imagine the next batch of songs and like in a new light. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for playing twice at the festival. What time is the gig? Did you say it?
8:45.
8:45. Vince Stellar are going to be playing in the Levi's Warehouse, the Levi's Club. It's called
501 Club.
The 501 Club. I get confused with all the names, all the little activations. The 501 Club. Vince Stellar. It's been such a pleasure.
Thank you, man.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you.
So much.
And I hope to see you again next year as well, on a bigger stage, and one after that, etc., etc.
Let's do it.
Right on.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And welcome back to Radio Primavera Sound, where we are going live from Primavera Sound 2025. And it is an absolute pleasure to have with us Shabjdeed Al Nather. How are you doing?
Hello. Good. Great.
Yeah. How does it feel is this your first time performing in Barcelona?
Yeah.
What expectations do you have? Is it first time in Spain?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Had you heard any good things about the Spanish audience?
They stole our stuff.
Oh, okay. At the airport?
No, after we arrived.
No.
What? Not ours. Our friend. They took his passport. Our Spanish crowd.
No.
No.
Why would someone steal your friend's passport? I mean, well, yeah, we know why people steal passports, but
exactly same reason, I guess. Poverty or something.
God damn it.
Bad manners.
Bad manner. No, I'm sorry. I hope your friend is being able to sort that out with,
hopefully.
with embassies and stuff, because it can be a bit of a nuisance to tour, no, without a passport.
We don't. He's not touring. No, he came to visit.
Oh,
it's his first time traveling outside of the West Bank.
Really?
Yeah, haram. Oh Allah.
Okay.
No passport, no cards, nothing. No power bank. They took his camera.
Oh God damn. Well, anyway.
So yes.
You've been called the leading exponents of the new wave of Palestinian rap. Is that a fair description?
The leading what?
The exponents.
I don't know what that is.
Like you're the champions of the new style of rap from Palestine.
We love to see ourselves like the champion, no? That sounds good. Yeah.
and what's the local scene like? Is there a good, healthy circuit of promoters who set up gigs for talent like yourself?
No.
Yeah, we don't have like an industry there. It's still in its very, very early stages. And there are like many independent artists in Palestine that are playing and self-promoting. You know, everything is DIY in Palestine.
Yeah. Because you're based in Jerusalem most of the. That's where you live.
We are from Jerusalem.
You're from Jerusalem. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, like, if I wanted to go to Jerusalem and seek your kind of shows out and stuff, what would be the best way for me to find out?
Say your Primavera.
Yeah. Obviously.
No, we don't have like this. Maybe we could have, but we don't. Zero infrastructure. The words you mentioned: booking, labels, management. This is you either come up with it or you don't. You don't find people. You become.
Well, this is what I was going to say, because you've got Platinum, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about Platinum. That was presumably because you had to do it yourself, DIY.
Yeah, we find a couple of smart friends. We did it together. Book smart, financial smart, some programmer guys. They set up company and we sing in it. Mm-hmm. We do the singing. They do the company.
We sang first, and then they came, and were really interested in the music and the idea, and we clicked like But we had to learn everything from scratch.
Yeah.
Either us or them.
But for including music programming and stuff, what, like YouTube tutorials?
No, that came ready, built in. No one taught me to rap. No one taught him to produce. Subhanallah.
Yeah.
Talent.
I went to university for audio engineering later. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like who were your idols when you who got you excited about the idea of rapping yourselves or making music yourselves?
Me, a friend convinced me that I could become a good rapper. I never thought of it. I tried it, worked out well. He came, he's been producing forever. He came, we did it together, worked much better. We stayed at that.
Yeah.
I read you're a big fan of Salab Wahad. Is that right?
Salab Wahad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true, or have I pronounced it?
Yeah, which is -1.
Because
Salab Wahad means -1.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a previous group who used to be in Palestine. Now they're all over the place. He used to be part of them. We used to know them as children, and then we grew up.
Yes, before Platinum there was Salab Wahad, which was like a hip hop crew in Ramallah. Yeah.
And they were kind of like one of the originators, right?
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to give it a historical sense, they were originated. It all came artistically.
Yeah. You say you live you know you're from Jerusalem. Let's address the elephant in the room. Do the Israeli authorities make it difficult for you to put on shows because you might be spreading messages of empowerment to?
We don't spread messages.
Not spread, but you obviously, what do you sing about? Like what?
What do we think about? Don't think politics. It's just because we're Palestinians. You put on a kufiya to see us, but we, no matter what we say, it's political message. The Israelis don't care about Palestinian singers. About me especially, they never told me anything. They sometimes doubt that I have drugs more than in the airport. They don't take me to ask me if I'm an artist. They search for drugs because I just came back from Berlin. Drugs.
Yeah. But because your story is very inspiring for other kids and Palestinian kids to pick up a mic and make music and be creative, and I get the feeling that is not part of the Zionists would like.
They have their own system of destroying the other boy who wants to do like me. And they don't get very cultural. I don't know why. I always ask myself why they haven't taken me yet. They don't want me. Very good.
You said you were in London before this, right?
Yes, beautiful country. I don't demand the removal of the occupation. No, I want British mandate again. Yeah, they are much relaxed, much more. They are more like us.
What were you doing in London? Making music or?
No, I just go. They have saying in Arabic, London marbat khuyulina.
What does that mean?
It's where we tie our horses. Go feed them, pet them. Yeah. So I had a horse to feed.
And what did you pick up on anything musically there? Did you try and go out and listen to other artists performing, or did you go out to any club night?
No, I don't club night, and I don't mingle with the London scene. They are very closed on each other. I know a couple of people, but not a big fan of going out at night enjoying life.
Your debut album, Shabjdeed Al Nather. Again, apologies for the pronunciation. I've read it compared to the Illmatic of the Arab world.
The Nas album, it.
Yeah, what do you think of that comparison?
I like that comparison, but I don't know how accurate that is. But it sounds good. Also sounds good.
It's because we're of a certain age where, for us, the best rap was made in the early 90s, especially 1994 in New York. You had Wu-Tang Clan, you had Nas, you had Jeru the Damaja, all these people. Are you guys interested in that period of rap music, or is there another period that you find more exciting?
Personally, I'm a huge classic hip-hop fan. That's what inspired me to start doing this in the first place. Yeah.
Was there like one song or one album where you thought, yeah, I've got to
in the club?
Maybe When Disaster Strikes, Busta Rhymes.
That's an album.
Yeah.
What was it about that?
It was about Busta having fun. I don't think any Busta albums are about anything. Yeah, it's just Busta doing his thing.
Busting rhymes.
Yes, indeed.
I read that Future and Young Thug are inspirations, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I stopped listening to English rap in English, not English rap, 2 years ago. Boycott.
What about Arabic rap from our other Arab countries?
No, we only listen to our songs, wallahi.
Oh, come on.
And wallah al-azim. And also other music, local music, national music, authentic music, old music, Arabic music, Indian music, anything that's not rap, hip hop, we listen to it. Maybe he still listens to hip hop. I gave up on it long time ago.
Oh no, me too.
Habibi, Sanadi.
Because it all sounds the same. Like folk music is much more interesting now. It's better to get inspiration from that, because like hip hop and drill and trap, and they sound super consistent and like super the same.
We empower young artists, Palestinians, Arabs, to do what they can. We don't have to listen to it.
Can you recommend us something?
Anything that Platinum releases, you should listen to it. We're not the only artists on the label. We have many artists younger than us, and for me, some of them are sometimes better than myself. So you should give them a listen.
I was looking at your Bandcamp earlier. There's loads of releases on it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming along.
Yeah, Habibi.
You're playing tonight at 11:50.
What should we expect from the Barcelona crowd, since you've been here before?
We go hard. Well, maybe Ben and I were a bit older and we don't go hard anymore. But this festival audience goes very hard for music like the stuff that you make.
Sure.
And the time when you're playing, like midnight, is a really good time to play as well.
Yeah. And the stage, is it good?
Yeah, it's literally underground, and it's kind of quite not small, but like kind of like low ceiling, really good like kind of atmosphere.
Okay. Techno.
Nice.
It's like a techno.
They do have techno in there.
It is called the Warehouse.
Come listen to us.
We will.
We will.
Good.
It's gonna be good.
Well, thank you very much. Inshallah.
Thank you.
حياك الله.
Have a good day.
I seguim aquí en directe des dels estudis de Radio Primavera Sound al Fòrum, en aquesta segona jornada de Primavera Sound el divendres 6 de juny, i tenim aquí a Tetas Frías, Frigotetes, a l'Ari, la Marta i el David. Què tal, com esteu? Benvingudes.
Hola, què tal?
Bona.
Just acabeu de tocar fa res a l'escenari Trainline. Com ha anat?
Jo crec que bé, no?
Molt guai, una experiència
Prou
molt
bé.
xula.
Mira, jo m'he escapat un momentet de res a veure-us i clar, fer molt de sol i teníeu a la gent doncs, com aprofitant les ombres, els teníeu enganxadets a l'escenari com amb un lateral perquè Solana en feia, però molt bones sensacions, no?
Jo crec que hem sortit molt contentes nosaltres,
Sí.
la veritat.
Sí, no? I això s'ha de preguntar sí o sí, perquè el vostre últim tema publicat es diu Macrofestival. Ha sonat a Primavera Sound Macrofestival?
Hem tancat.
No esperava menys. I abans de tot, Marta, has vingut tu o la teva germana bessona Covadonga?
No ho
Ets
sabrem.
Covadonga? Ets Marta?
Si és de dia, ha vingut la Covadonga.
Epa, veiem bastanta llum ara mateix,
Podria ser.
A veure, expliqueu-me això, perquè jo estic una mica perduda. No he fet tant els deures. Expliqueu-me de què va aquesta broma interna.
Jo he de dir que no estava present, aleshores, bueno, ni la Marta ni la Covadonga estaven presents, aleshores no puc explicar.
No, o sigui, la Marta té una germana bessona, però la Marta és al·lèrgica al sol, aleshores no pot sortir a les hores de dia, només fa els bolos per la nit, i quan anem por ahí, se'ns veu de dia tal, no és la Marta, és la Covadonga.
Ostres,
És ex-testigo de Jehovà. I res, és bastant maja.
Sí,
Una mica més tímida.
Quina és
La
més
Marta,
maja de
la
les
Marta
dues?
no és gaire maja.
La Marta és bastant seca, de vegades.
Escolteu, jo hi ha hagut un moment, ja us dic, estava ja com tafanejant i veient reaccions. M'ha semblat veure un senyor enfadat. Us passa als vostres concerts, això? Feu enfadar els senyors?
Pot passar de tot. O sigui, hi ha senyors que es tornen bojos i pugen a l'escenari a cantar temes que clarament van contra ells i d'altres que potser sí que s'enfaden.
I sobretot els senyors de Madrid. No sé gaire.
Sí, què és el pitjor que ha passat a Madrid? Uf.
Ari, vam anar a tocar a Madrid un cop i ens va venir a veure una senyora que es pensava que eren post-punk i quan va acabar el bolo va escriure molt enfadada en un comentari pensava que eren post-punk y han resultado ser unas pijas pesadas.
A mi hi ha una frase que m'agrada molt d'aquell escrit, que és: si Ayuso fuese catalana, seria vostra fan.
Ens vam acabar fent amigues seves.
Ens vam acabar fent amigues, ens va convidar al seu aniversari.
Sí,
Sí.
I què va posar? Canapés, sandwichitos d'aquests en triangle?
No vam poder anar perquè tocàvem a Cádiz. Però ens va dir, podeu venir a l'aniversari, però sisplau no a tocar.
Clarament post-punk no feu, però teniu moltes etiquetes, no? He vist per allà turbo electro mega rock de la teva àvia, synth-punk coquet, afterpunk, punkitrònica, fem rage punk...
Una mica cottagecore, també, avui amb el look que heu triat.
Sí, és de l'Angélica Agli, de la Laura, que ens ha fet los trajecitos a medida.
No sé què fem. Fem tot i res.
Sí, o sigui, jo crec que és bastant afterpunk, perquè clarament no és punk, però sí que té un cert component. Els temes nous tenen bastant pop i no sé, ens alineem potser més amb el rock de vegades que no tant amb el punk.
Rock de pare, de fet.
Rock de pare.
Això s'anava a dir, i això us converteix en una mica rara avis, o sigui, escoltar rock a la generació dels 2000, com si diguéssim, us fa ser com els rarets de la classe?
Jo ho era. Clar, jo a classe era el raret que portava la samarreta de Metallica.
I els cabells superllargs.
Sí.
I ja que estem també al Primavera Sound i parlant de senyors i senyores que s'enfaden, Chicos de Lander realment sembla un retrat de qualsevol noi que pugui estar ara mateix per Primavera Sound. Not all men, però...
Always a man.
Però always a man. I realment trobo que és un retrat super encertat diguem que a la meva generació ja n'hi havien i veig que la vostra continuen
Los turres són turres.
Los turres són turres i vull dir que són una mica com els dinosaures, no? Que s'extingeixen però després, com una mica Jurassic Park, treuen l'ADN d'alguna manera i tornen a sortir.
Sí. O sigui, tot el que diu la cançó ha passat. O sigui,
Basado en hechos reales.
Basado en hechos reales. Però històries de terror, O sigui, una tras otra.
Bueno, senyores, no? Que pugen a l'escenari a cantar quan no toca.
Bueno, però normalment els que pugen a cantar, com els agrada el grup i tal, són bastant respectuosos. No hem tingut borratxos en l'escenari que dius, ostres...
A l'escenari no, fora.
Fora de l'escenari, un senyor que a França ens va dir I love Spain. No sabes dónde te metes.
Vosaltres esteu també com molt involucrades, no?, en el DIY, en diversos col·lectius, que promoveu bolos, promoveu festivals autogestionats, també esteu dins d'Indústries MDA, que és qui us edita, no?, com a segell. Esteu com... que em dóna la sensació que sou com un grup molt a tenir en compte ara mateix, no?, dintre de l'escena punk, que esteu com creixent bastant.
Home, jo crec que som com para mainstream.
A veure,
explica això.
Develop.
Judeline, estem al Primavera, és mainstream, fem bolos a sales que un grup de punk molts cops no es pot permetre i tal, però no som mainstream del tot. Estamos como ahí, ¿no?
Tampoc volem ser mainstream, jo
Tampoc
crec, no?
volem ser mainstream.
Teniu molts amics, realment?
Sí. Molt frigogrupis, no? També per allà...
Mira, jo també en tinc.
No tantos como deberían haber.
Heu tocat a Primavera Sound ara mateix, però també heu dit molts de cops que aquest cop no us heu colat. No heu entrat en barca, així que realment us heu colat. Es pot dir, ja prescrit.
Jo m'he colat aquest
Digues,
cop...
Covadonga.
Jo m'he colat aquest cop, però perquè mai havia vingut, aleshores, ser el primer cop que vinc tocant, compta com a colar-se. Per mi.
Jo et compro això, Jo tenia la sensació de que no havia d'estar aquí.
Sí. És una mica hack the system, no?
Sí. És com el loophole. Ens hem colat, no, però tampoc hem pagat per venir.
Una mica també, no?, aquesta para-mainstream que esteu comentant. Un exemple és el que esteu també dintre de la programació de Elige tu pròpia aventura, els cicles de concerts que comissiona Carolina Durante, el Diego Ibáñez. Però a la vegada el David ha estat insultat per el Diego Ibáñez.
Sí. És el 3 segons de veure'ns i... Però perquè, o sigui, jo no sóc gaire futbolero, però a mi em van dir el Diego Ibáñez és molt del... O sigui, li agrada molt el futbol i és molt del Madrid. I jo vaig dir, jo sóc de Barcelona, tinc una samarreta del Barça. Què faig? Perquè em van fer saber també que va venir a tocar a Barna amb una samarreta del Madrid. I vaig dir, se la devuelvo. I entro amb unes pintes també, perquè anava amb un cinturó de la Hello Kitty, un collaret d'un Tamagotchi i la samarreta del Barça, que jo crec que això era el més ofensiu per ell.
Estètica para mainstream, no?
Para mainstream. I clar, entro i 3 segons em mira, em fa com repàs, que cabron.
Bueno, però ha sigut molt suau.
Sí, no, després bé, em va fer una abraçada.
I torneu a tocar dintre d'aquest cicle, no? Al novembre junt a les Petúnies, aquí.
Sí, el cicle aquest nou es diu Socorro, crec.
Socorro. O també el comissiona el Diego. També us defineixen, no, aquest rotllo de punk, emo, ton tipo a veces raperas, a veces raperas, no? Però que realment us agrada és el reggaeton xungo, marronero fins al terra, en un dia random a pitjor hora a la casa més xunga ocupa de Barna. A partir d'aquí, quin és el pitjor bany de casa ocupa que us heu trobat?
Hòstia. Jo no sabria dir-te, però tinc uns amics tènue que cada cop que marxen de gira fan una story dient quin és el pitjor lavabo. Bueno, fan com un rate de lavabos i els hi van posant nota. Jo diria Uf, és que no ho puc dir.
Jo no ho sé, però tots els llocs... Sí,
Ai,
sí.
I no és un lloc ocupat.
Hi ha consens, hi ha consens.
No, jo dic un de lloc ocupat,
Tu dius el forat aquell que hi havia al terra.
Jo dic el forat de la nàvat.
Però allò es considera bany?
Tècnicament.
Jo vaig veure allò i vaig fugir. Jo tinc un problema molt gran amb l'escatologia.
És que jo pensava que l'Ari anava a dir el de la Meteoro, però perquè no hi ha porta.
Sí. Jo ho passava molt malament.
Normal.
En plan, jo no pixo fora d'un lavabo i no pixo sense que hi hagi una porta. I no pixo amb ningú davant.
Em sembla bastant... O sigui, em sembla un criteri bastant acceptable, és a dir, requerir una porta.
Oi que sí?
Jo crec que sí, crec que no estàs sent pija, com us va dir la vostra amiga madrilenya.
Ja, jo crec que és com un requisit mínim.
Són uns mínims, sí, totalment.
Però t'has anat a juntar amb Mowgli i amb Cheetah, saps? Clar.
De fet, Marta, ara que has dit la tènue, crec recordar que la puntuació que vam posar al lavabo de la Bíblia quan li va muntar el bolo l'any passat no estava molt bé,
No. Però com la gent era molt maja, va convalidar una mica.
Però la Bíblia tenia porta.
Sí.
Doncs jo crec que ens hem d'anar acomiadant ja, però ara que ja heu tocat, que realment això de tocar d'hora, o sigui, el bo que té és que després ja com quedes alliberada, quin plan teniu per avui? Què voleu veure?
La Sabrina.
Hombre,
Pof,
és que tu vas una mica Sabrina Impersonator,
Sí.
no?
No, però tela. O sigui, m'he comprat pel Vinted un vestit literalment de la Sabrina Carpenter d'una noia que se l'ha fet per Carnaval i penso posar-me-la ara. O sigui...
We have Sabrina Carpenter at home.
Ho podrem veure? O sigui, o ens passes a saludar o ho penges a xarxes o alguna cosa. Vale, perfecte. Vinga, fet.
Doncs Tetas Frías, moltes gràcies per venir aquí a Radio Primavera Sound. Ara seguim amb Amor Líquido. Y aquí seguimos otra vez, ¿no? En el streaming de Radio Primavera Sound desde el Forum, en esa segunda jornada de Primavera Sound. Ahora tenemos aquí a Amor Líquido, que justo acaban de actuar en el escenario Cupra, abriendo ese anfiteatro precioso que tenemos aquí en el Forum. ¿Cómo ha ido? ¿Qué tal estáis? Bienvenidas.
Gracias. Muchas gracias. Ha ido muy guay, la verdad.
Sí, ha sido muy divertido.
Doy fe, yo me he acercado un momentito, me he podido escapar y además, bueno, teníais, o sea... Claro, siempre los grupos que abrís este escenario siempre os pensáis como que no habrá nadie y siempre hay gente que viene temprano y bueno, pues había muy buena energía, ¿no?
Sí. No lo esperábamos, la verdad.
La verdad, ha sido muy grata sorpresa, la verdad.
Sí.
Veros en este ratito que os he visto 3 temas, realmente me ha llamado la atención... Lo post-punk que os he visto muy post-punk, que a lo mejor escuchándoos, pues claro, por supuesto está allí, pero al veros, no sé, he tenido realmente, o sea, incluso la manera de moveros, o sea, como muy ESG también, así como, no sé.
Sí,
¿Nos gusta esta música?
No sé si, porque de referencias siempre, pues cada uno tenemos referencias súper diferentes, pero sí que hay algo en común que todo el mundo nos dice que es, joder, pues nos ha gustado muchísimo vuestro disco, pero luego os hemos escuchado en directo y ya no tanto el sonido, ¿no? Pero la energía que tenemos en el escenario yo creo que es bastante guay. No sé si a lo mejor de post-punk, pero
es lo que nos iba, al salir del escenario en concreto nos han dicho algo parecido también, que dice, o sea, al final nosotros no estamos buscando referencias tan antiguas, pero todo el mundo nos está diciendo 80s y es como, bueno, pues a tope porque nos gusta, pero claro, ni siquiera has buscado.
¿Con quién nos han comparado?
Con Vulpes.
Ya, es que eso es un halago, claro.
Es un halagazo. Sobre todo, hicimos las 3 primeras canciones y dijimos, ¿y si hacemos una cover de Vulpes?
Sí.
Así que la verdad es que está bastante bien.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleváis tocando juntas?
Ya, 5 años.
Post-pandemia.
5 años, sí. Empezamos en 2020, realmente.
Nos juntamos un poco antes, pero empezamos a tocar en el 20, lo que nos dejaron con el tema de la desescalada, pero ahí estamos.
Claro, toda esa temática dio para muchos discos, ¿no? Y para que gente se juntase de golpe otra vez en locales de ensayo a componer, a sacar cosas.
Claro, teníamos como muchas ganas. Yo creo que todo el mundo lo cogió con ganas, los conciertos, todo, sí.
Sí, de hecho en Madrid, post pandemia, las salas estaban a rebosar. O sea, hubo un movimiento muy heavy de muchos grupos nuevos, todos nos conocíamos entre todos, fue muy fuerte esa vuelta.
Porque igual pasó eso, que realmente el aburrimiento genera creatividad, ¿no? Cuando no tienes otras cosas que hacer, pues te pones a hacer cosas, a generar, a crear,
Sí, es que es muy importante aburrirse para crear.
Es así, es así.
Sí.
El disco está lo coproducís junto a Jimena Amarillo.
Sí.
Y justo Jimena, un día que la entrevistamos, pues nos contaba eso que estaba, nos decía que estaba hartísima, que le preguntasen porque tu primer disco te lo produció, no sé qué. Ella se quejaba, nos decía literalmente que se arrepentía de que su primera música la hubiese producido algún que otro señor del indie y que ya estaba harta de, o sea, se arrepentía un poco y además estaba harta que le preguntasen por ello. Y entonces quería preguntaros si vosotras tomasteis buena nota de ello y entonces no solo pues contasteis a ella como coproductora, sino que además estuvisteis allí desde el primer momento también.
Sí, a ver, nosotras teníamos claro que no queríamos producirlo con cualquier persona simplemente porque tuviera un renombre o fuera X pavo que tuviera cierta repercusión, que queríamos hacerlo con alguien con quien nos sintiéramos a gusto, que encajara con nuestra manera de pensar, y justo Jimena pues surgió y...
Sí, surgió muy natural porque ya de base estaba escuchando los temas porque coincidíamos mucho, éramos más colegas. Y como que surgió más a posteriori de haber escuchado los temas el que produjera el disco que primero lo pensásemos, le avisásemos.
Ella ya lo estaba produciendo, claro, sin ser productora.
De hecho, sin que hubiera ocurrido como de manera, por decirlo así, súper de contrato. O sea, ya era como una coproductora
total.
En la sombra. O sea, que fue muy, muy natural.
¿Y teníais experiencia previa habiendo producido alguna otra cosa fuera de Amor Líquido?
Fue su primera... Ha sido su
primera como
Sí.
coproducción con otra gente.
¿Y vosotras también teníais algo?
No, nosotras
No,
nada.
más allá de lo nuestro, que siempre es verdad que intentamos meter bastante mano, pero más allá de eso no, la verdad.
¿Y qué tal la experiencia? O sea, digamos que está en vuestro ADN esta cuestión de la autogestión, de realmente, porque es algo que además que entronca mucho con el punk. O sea, da la sensación que hay como toda una ideología asociada al sonido que practicáis que de alguna manera me da la sensación que también entronca, ¿no? con vuestra manera de hacer las cosas.
Sí, nosotras también lo que nos pasa es que sobrepensamos mucho en general. Entonces,
¿y eso es bueno o malo?
Eso
Depende
siempre
del día.
es bueno. No hay que verlo nunca del lado malo. Trae cosas malas, evidentemente, por eso vamos a terapia también, pero aparte de eso, yo pienso que la música siempre es bueno porque te ayuda a darle, coño, si a una canción le das 10 vueltas, al final siempre acaba saliendo una, bueno, o no, o a lo mejor te rayas y la tiras a la basura, que también nos ha pasado, pero nos ayuda a intentar buscar la mejor versión de cada canción.
¿Cuántos descartes hay de Amor Líquido
Muchos,
del debut?
tantos.
Yo creo que por cada disco se tira otro. O sea, es como...
Prácticamente, sí.
Por cada canción se ha tirado otra, seguramente, y que además no rescatamos o alguno de nosotros lo cogemos una tirria horrible.
Sí.
Lo típico de me pongo a escuchar pues audios que tenemos de canciones anteriores para ver si hay algo rescatable y tal. Y
para el disco de B-Sides. Y no,
en plan,
no va a salir el disco de B-Sides.
No va a salir. 5 segundos y es como, qué horror. O sea,
De hecho, ahora creo que cada vez, cuanto más componemos, más descartes hay.
sí.
Últimamente hay casi más descartes, pese a que luego hay muy buenas cosas que se vendrán en algún
También es
momento.
que somos un poco radicales. Cuando estamos componiendo, si hay una de nosotras que no le gusta la canción, se tira entera. Nadie se para a pensar a ver cómo podemos reciclarla para que...
Y cuando lo hemos intentado...
No ha salido.
No ha salido.
No ha
bien.
salido
Entonces
bien.
ya directamente no
Bueno,
lo intentamos.
eso os iba a decir, que es un poco el problema de... O sea, que digamos que las dictaduras son muy prácticas en ese sentido. Es como muy rápido para tomar decisiones, mientras que la asamblea, digamos que bueno, que es un poquito más lenta, ¿no? La toma de decisiones.
Somos asamblearias, pero somos dictadoras, las tres. Cuando alguien dice
Claro.
que no, pues las demás asumimos que no y ya está.
Claro, es un estado con 3 dictadoras. de hecho.
¿Quién ha vetado más canciones?
A ver, seguramente yo.
Seguramente.
A ver, las miradas han sido...
Ha ido rápido,
Sí.
así como...
Yo sabía que no era yo.
A lo mejor no soy yo la que más
Pero yo
canciones
también.
ha tirado, pero yo soy creo que la más radical. Es decir, que si a mí no me gusta un riff de guitarra es como... No me gusta nada. O sea, todo lo que hay alrededor de la guitarra tampoco me gusta porque ya lo escucho de fondo. Entonces, quizás, no sé si he tirado muchas canciones, pero soy muy radical.
Hay
O sea,
canciones
soy
que a mí
muy
me
radical.
gustan mucho que no van a ver la luz porque a ti no te da la gana.
Es verdad.
Pero nos pasa un poco a todos, en verdad.
De golpe proyecto en solitario, ¿no?
Imagínate.
No.
Sí.
Y que, bueno, esto de tocar pronto os permite que ahora estáis libres. ¿Qué planes tenéis? ¿Hay algún grupo de hoy o del resto del festival que os sintáis especialmente, pues que os guste especialmente o incluso que de alguna manera pues sean una inspiración para vosotros?
Pues estábamos hablando que queríamos ver a Jaime
Sí.
y a Wet Leg 100%.
Sí.
Son como los dos check que queremos hacer.
Aparte, Weldeck han cambiado un poco el registro con este nuevo disco.
Y es que sí,
No,
mola,
y
mola,
además
mola.
a mí Wetleg como que en concreto siempre me recuerda a cuando estábamos grabando el primer disco,
Total.
porque Jimena lo usaba mucho de referencia, que luego no es que tengamos tampoco tanto que ver, pero sí que hay una especie de espíritu por ahí que tal.
Sí.
De hecho, hablando de grabar y componer, justo hoy habéis publicado un nuevo tema junto a las Petunias.
Sí.
El Baila. ¿Cómo surge esta colaboración?
Surge porque tocamos juntas en... ¿Dónde fue?
colegio
Fue en-
mayor,
en
Chaminade.
un colegio mayor en Chaminade. Y, joder, pues nos caímos muy bien y dijimos, hay que hacer colabo. Típico que se dice que luego no va a ningún lado, pues esta vez sí ha llegado a algún lado. Y luego quedamos en otra ocasión para ir a la mani de todo el tema de la vivienda de Madrid y todo el tema. Y dijimos, hay que hacer otra canción más. Que saldrá en otro
O
momento.
sea, va a haber continuidad en esta colaboración.
Sí, es que ha sido algo especial, quiero decir. Muchas veces creo que se percibe el tema de las colaboraciones como una forma de ir expandiendo, tal. En este caso es que había muchas cosas que veíamos que tenía sentido que simplemente salieran juntas. Y Y ha salido muy natural. Y de hecho, cuando nos pusimos con la primera canción, prácticamente ya estábamos viendo que igual había algo más. Entonces tenía sentido como continuarlo.
Sí, ha sido como una calentada que ha salido como
Ha sido una
bien, de
calentada que
verdad.
ha llegado lejos.
Sí.
Sí.
Ya lo estoy viendo, disco debut y disco de duetos.
Vuestro discurso en vuestras letras es un discurso feminista, combativo y es algo que también va, no sé, ¿qué opináis vosotras? ¿Creéis que estos discursos continúan estando muy asociadas a la música de guitarras? Es decir, ahora mismo en el cual estamos en un momento en el que hay pocas guitarras y muchas veces este pop, música de baile que nos puede gustar, pero es cierto que muchas veces tiene un elemento más hedonista o digamos que no tiene un discurso marcadamente político y en cambio es vuestro caso, pero mucho el de otros muchos grupos también, es decir, tenemos que volver al punk y al post-punk para continuar teniendo un discurso combativo.
Tenemos que mantenernos en las guitarras. Intentar que se mantengan.
Que no se vayan.
A mí me parece perfecto que exista otras cosas más urbanas, más pop, quizás más, no sé. Pero hay que mantener las guitarras.
Y que yo creo que también el espíritu de... Por ejemplo, a nosotras nos pasa, ahora que estamos componiendo un montón, que si suenan 3 notas que son más alegres, más pop, y Sara dice, joder, pues justo tengo una letra que es como... eso, más, no sé, más de celebrar la vida y tal. Y... entonces como que el pop no casa bien con una reivindicación. Entonces yo creo que también va asociado a unas guitarras, con una distorsión, con una batería agresiva, porque con el pop no casa tanto. Es decir, con la música te está llevando algo de diversión y el mensaje te está de repente haciendo una crítica social o lo que sea y de repente yo creo que entras un poco en colapso. Por eso yo creo que sí que va muy ligado, yo creo que al estilo musical, el mensaje que tú quieras dar. Yo creo que también se necesita ahora un poquito, concretamente
hay mucho
en este
naif
punto.
en las guitarras, ¿eh?
Sí, totalmente.
Hay de todo.
Ahí están igualmente.
Y el nombre que habéis elegido para el grupo Amor Líquido de alguna manera nos conecta, tiene algo de crítica social, esta crítica, esta sociedad capitalista de lo líquido. Ahora ya me estoy poniendo en plan socióloga. Hoy he dormido 3 horas, no es el día para ponerme en plan socióloga.
Yo también he dormido 3 horas. A ver, no, me gustaría decir que sí, pero el nombre nace de manera puramente aleatoria. Y mira que no casa, pues yo estudié filosofía, entonces es como que cualquiera diría, no, si es por Bauman... No,
exacto, por ahí va.
No va por ahí, realmente lo elegimos de manera un poco random.
Random Name Generator, ¿no?
Sí, de hecho pusimos una lista
tabla,
con palabras
sí.
y decidimos unirlas y Amor Líquido fue la que más nos gustó. De hecho, creo que no sabíamos que había un libro. Yo no lo sabía.
Yo lo que pasa es que con cada nombre que nos medio gustaba, buscaba.
Claro,
y yo ya
mirabas
encontré...
si tenía SEO, buen SEO o no.
Claro,
Bien hecho.
justo. Entonces ya ahí ya coincidí que estudiando también salían cosas, lo veías, tal. Y digo, bueno, tiene su sentido, no es por esto, pero si nos preguntan tampoco va a ser como... Bueno.
Tampoco pasa nada.
Claro, quiero decir, no estamos apoyando nada loco, es una teoría por ahí.
Pues lo tenemos que dejar aquí ya, me temo.
Bueno,
pero
un placer
teneros
gracias
aquí,
por
teneros en el festival
Muchas
y
gracias
en
a
Radio
vosotros.
Primavera Sound y bueno, os vamos siguiendo.
Jo,
Además
muchas
es que
gracias.
teníamos ganas lo teníamos pendiente desde hacía
Sí.
tiempo que vinieseis
Qué
a vernos.
Pues nada,
Muchas
gracias por traernos.
Un gusto, un placer.
Pues Amor Líquido, muchas gracias por venir, como os ha dicho ya. Ahora seguimos en breve con L Harle.
seem right. Only you.
And welcome back to Radio Primavera Sound. Welcome to Line Noise. We have got a glass of wine because there is a friend of the casa here, Danny L Harle. How are you doing?
Family reunion.
Yes.
Oh, cheers!
Salud!
Cheers
For
to
family.
Start
to all of yours.
And to them.
How are you? How are you feeling, Danny? How does it feel to be back in your practically second home?
Yeah, it's the best. This is the best. I really like it here. It's just, yeah, I feel understood on my own terms here. I feel like people know what I'm about. I feel like I, therefore, know what people are about. It's really nice.
I do feel like this, and we say family reunion because we have already interviewed you like 1,000 times. It's actually just 2, but
hard to know what else there is to say.
There is
really,
a lot
isn't
to
it?
say. And I was rewatching our interviews, and in 2022, you said that closing Primavera Sound Friday night was the set you were most excited in your life. But now you're closing today, not only Friday, but also tomorrow, which is the craziest lineup set you can get in the lineup.
It is the historical closing set of the festival.
I mean, no stress, but
so are you in the level of excitement? Are you?
Yeah, no. I wasn't actually aware of this legendary closing festival set when I said the previous one was the most excited one. So now I'm pretty sure that that's the one that is the most excited, that I'm the most excited for. So yeah.
How have you been preparing for it?
To be honest, it's so feeling based, the whole thing. There's a certain amount of preparation I can do, but it's really just about what feels right at the time. And I just sort of like can prepare a series of like spider map directions for me to go in, but I can't think about it too much.
Okay.
Otherwise, it will take some spontaneity out of the set, I think.
Well, plus tonight it's a live show, so will you be centering the show on hardcore or what you've been working on lately?
Yeah, I have been doing quite a lot of stuff since we last spoke. So I've done a lot of stuff for other artists. I've done, which is the thing that I absolutely love to do, like giving a part of myself to someone else. But the more artists that I did that with, the more I realized that I have personally a new thing to say that I think is a very important statement to put out there. And so tonight I'm gonna be sort of debuting a few of these sounds, a few of these sound worlds, just to kind of like give the first taste of what this sort of what I've been making, basically, what this new statement is.
Your new statement on your own, so I understand. So like
Something
after
like that, yeah.
hardcore, there's a new era cooking, because I've been waiting for it. Like I love when you produce, you have, like, it's not that you've been doing nothing, you have a lot of stuff going on, but I need something that it's like your new era, and I've been waiting for it, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I had to wait till it was exactly right. I've been working unbelievably hard on this exact thing, and my philosophy about it was that it just was not worth putting out, or like sort of putting the music out into the world until it was exactly right. There is no point in doing it, and I only really intend to release not a certain amount of music in my life. I don't want to keep on putting out records. I want to put out the statement of music that as I want to hear it, and then that be kind of it. So that's why I'm very, very careful about sort of making sure it's proper before I play it to people. And there's going to be some snippets of it tonight, and I'm very excited to put that out into the world.
So I'm really interested, because I was trying to think about what it could be like, but one of the great things about your music is it could almost be anything. Like if you told me you were going like, I don't know, slowcore, I'd probably believe you, you know. So look, without giving too much away, like what could we expect?
I can tell you what I've been listening to like throughout my life, and this music that's really resonated with me, and what the kind of problem was that I had to solve for this whole thing. So I sort of trained as a classical composer. I did 2 degrees in it. I did one at Goldsmiths, one at Guildhall, and I then sort of had this big turning point where I got obsessed with the emotional sounds of electronic music, and realized that's where the sort of emotional heart of what I do is. And that created a problem I kind of had to solve, really, where I love all this electronic music, and I love this classical music, and specifically like the stuff that I was listening to the most is like Renaissance stuff, this Monteverdi, Elizabethan stuff like John Dowdell and Orlando Gibbons, and the way that the music works from that period, but then also all this like trance and Eurodance music that I was also just completely obsessed with as well. And I guess the thing that I wanted to do is like bring these things together and find a way of doing that there isn't just like shoving a fucking violin on a drum beat. Although shout out to everybody who does that, that's completely fine. But the way I wanted to do it was to sort of invent this like this sort of vision that I basically had of how I want things to be, and this kind of this sort of synthesis of everything that I love. And it took a very long time to sort of get this material out, and I'm very excited for people to hear some of it.
Sorry, Ben. Last year when we sat down with A.G. Cook and Sega Bodega, they told us that you all have a group chat where you just sort of share links to music or music videos or memes. Have you shared some of this new stuff with them, and what has their feedback been?
No, I don't share any of my new stuff with other producers necessarily, unless there's a sort of question that I want answered about it. Because it's the lesson that I've learned personally about my own stuff is that it's like got to be stuff that I like so much, and that if even if I want to play it to someone else, I know there's something wrong with it, like, because I just know when it's right, and therefore I wouldn't share it in that chat. Something I would share in that chat is like, I'd usually share something to undermine what someone else has just put out in there. So it's like if somebody shares like some sort of like very sort of personal thing, I'd share like a track that I really enjoy called Fart Beat 10 Hours. Which is actually a really good track. Shout out Fart Beat 10 Hours.
So you don't share it because you're afraid they will answer with fart beats?
Yeah, pretty much. No, it's fine. I in all honesty, be honoured for a response of Fart Beat 10 Hours to any message. I can say that officially.
Is it 10 hours long?
Yes.
Good God. What was the last thing you heard? The last music you heard, you were like, really just blew your mind? You're like, I've never heard anything like this before.
Never heard anything like this before. It's been a long time since I've heard something that there's nothing like I've heard before. I've heard lots of music recently that I really like, or that I haven't heard the sort of. It's very rare that I'm in an actual position where I hear something that sounds like a vision of the future, or something that actually sounds different. I think that's got a lot to do with technology not really moving on a lot in sort of the last 10-15 years. But in terms of, I've been enjoying a lot of more ambient artists, and those kind of statements. I feel like that's a bizarrely resonant thing at the minute. And also. I think that I really enjoy social media.
As in what?
I also do.
I enjoy the more
like infinite scrolling.
The more like doom scrolling and like having a really horrible time. Because I really enjoy the flatness of the media and the way that you can just plays sounds to you, and for that reason. I feel like I'm being shown sounds in a much more sort of democratic way, and I can just then hear like a fragment of a melody and then go down the rabbit hole to find where that melody came from. It's usually like a bit of another song that's been slowed down or something like that, and that creates its own rabbit hole. And I love that kind of chaos of the sort of collage that social media creates, and especially in the sort of more chaotic areas of it. I think
I agree 1000%, because I'm addicted to the internet, and I want to tell people it's like, it's in a poetic, like if you get it, you get it. And I came to terms with the fact that there's some people that know how to be addicted to their phone, and
exactly.
some people don't. And I understand that when you don't, it seems like stupid, but when you do, you understand doom scrolling in another level, and you're good at it.
100%.
You can
it's
take
an
good things
art
out
form
of it.
to enjoy doom scrolling.
Right.
100%.
Can I ask about Eurovision?
Oh yeah, sure.
I love Eurovision. No one ever wants to talk to me about it. So you co-wrote Dizzy for Ollie Alexander last year.
Yeah.
Great song. What was the experience like? Were you there in the room when they were giving out the votes?
Honestly, like nothing to do with me, that whole thing. Like I've often watched Eurovision, but like with that whole thing, I wasn't part of the process of choosing it, or like it being, and then sort of it was taken out of my hands a bit production wise before it went to the the competition itself. So with that, it was actually like I was quite distant from the process itself. And I thought it was actually a fantastic year of Eurovision that I saw, but I thought this year's Eurovision was unbelievably good as well. I have to say.
Who are your favourites?
I really enjoyed Spain, Latvia. I thought Tommy Cash did an amazing job as well, obviously. But I have to say probably Latvia with the kind of like Carl Jenkins slash I don't know.
Was that the ones that they were like break dancers? They were like it was like a
ethereal thing.
It was really melancholy, right?
Mhm.
Latvia, yeah. But what was it like? I mean, I know you weren't there, but like presumably you were watching when like Alexander was doing it, and like the votes come in. It seems like such a sort of horribly direct thing because it's like someone gives you 12, someone gives you none. Like, I mean, it's like your work being judged in.
For me, it's just like a show, really. It's not really like the competition element of it is just more of the sort of theatre of the whole thing, and I think just the drama of it, I just sort of enjoyed. I have to say.
Eurovision is kind of like a game, maybe like there's points and stuff, and I wanted to bring back our little special game, which is like we make you like choose random songs to recommendations. I don't know if don't get nervous.
Say.
I haven't started the questions, but we have like throughout the years have been asking you to recommend songs, as I was saying, and I'm gonna list your previous answers before asking your. Don't answer yet. I haven't finished.
I've got my answer.
No, I don't have the sentence yet. Okay, so I'm gonna list what we asked and what you answered. So if you want to change a previous one, you can change it. But maybe they're just the
Why
correct.
would I change my previous answers?
I wouldn't. To me, they're perfect. You're gonna remember now.
Okay.
Favorite love song? You said Ecuador by Sash. You agree? 100%. 100%. Underrated song? The hamster dance song. Still that one?
I believe I didn't say the hamster dance song. I believe I said the instrumental section of the hamster dance song, and I stand by that 100%.
You do remember? Okay. The most beautiful musical construction is
"Kiss from a Rose" by Seal.
Wow.
Yeah. Exactly.
The that best or okay. Can I like put something alongside
Yes.
that? The duo Seraphim from Monteverdi's Vespers.
We got a new one.
Okay.
Add that one to the list.
So that I can add that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, obviously not take the other answers because
No, absolutely
they're
not. I stand by those.
Kiss from a Rose by Seal.
Yeah, and the duo Seraphim from Monteverdi's Vespers.
Best breakup song, Nocivo by Alto Arc, which you produced.
Yeah, really good breakup song.
Yes, they value that one. And now we got the next one. You have to this year's that song that you have to recommend us, which the title would be. What is your summer song or your summer anthem? It doesn't have to be this year. It can be throughout your life or maybe just this year. What are you feeling for summer? A summer song, basically.
Okay. I hate summer. I'm sorry, everyone. I hate hot weather. I like rain and sad weather. So summer music has always been like a funny one for me. But in answer to your question, I'd probably then choose something like, I don't know, Frozen by Madonna, just to sort of reflect my opposition to the question. Either that, maybe Saltwater by Chicane, maybe as well. I'd say, yeah.
We got the answers.
Yeah.
I've got another query as well that I was just thinking about because we interviewed a band yesterday called Mama, very good band,
Oh, yeah.
right? And they wrote a breakup album, but they broke up with people the other way around. So what would be, and I'm not suggesting you're going to break up with anyone, and neither am I, but what would be your song for breaking up with someone?
Okay, so my song for breaking up with
Wow.
I've never broken up with anyone. My wife, I met we met each other when we were very young, we met each other when we were very young, and then we got married when we were about 21. I would say, okay, so I'd maybe go from a more optimistic angle. I already know what my answer is. I'd go for an optimistic angle. Okay, I'd be like diplomatic from the start. There's a song by there's a song by Scooter called "Friends."
Oh my god!
I challenge anyone to break up to somebody and not have a smile on their face. Listening to "Friends" by Scooter.
So friend zoning your then
pretty
partner.
much, yeah. That was
And
that would
say,
be an
"Hey,
expert move. friend zoning
your partner. Sounds
Yeah.
amazing.
It's usually you just go straight into the friend zone, but going from a relationship into the friend zone, extraordinary move.
Perfect tips by L Harle.
From somebody who's never done the thing.
Exactly, the kind of tips I'm looking for.
Are you the Robert Smith of dance music then?
No comment.
Okay, fair enough.
And we always like knowing, because you've got your finger on the pulse, just like Mor has. And who do you find interesting of the young artists that are sort of being spoken about on social media and everything? Who would you find interesting to produce or work with in the studio lately?
I have a list of people I want to work with. There's 2 names on it. I'm not going to say either of those names.
Damn it.
But just there's loads of really interesting people. There's loads of interesting new electronic music artists as well, that aren't necessarily singers or anything like that. There's artists called Yetsubi and TDJ. I'm really enjoying the music of TDJ at the minute. And there's lots. I think Malibu's music, some incredible. I was sort of into this, some ambient stuff recently, and it's a very exciting time. I think I think it's sort of people underrate how kind of like this algorithmic siloing is actually creating some subcultures in quite an interesting way. Again, there isn't this sort of sense of everyone being on this extraordinarily large platform. There is a sense of like actual like communities being forced together like online in this sort of like strange way, but like for some that's allowing like scenes to emerge. Almost some could see it as artificially, but it's like quite interesting, I think, at the very least, and could be the start of the things to come. I don't know.
Was that what hardcore was in a way?
I have no fucking clue. I just did a thing that I liked.
No, but I'm thinking like, because you did the club, and it's kind of like almost like your own genre of music. I wondered, if it felt a bit like your own scene.
I guess it was because I wasn't actually present for a lot of this music that really influenced hardcore. It was kind of like, and also I like didn't go out to clubs at all when I was young. It was my way of like expressing this kind of experience of this almost like the club that I built in my mind to experience music in, because it was like, and then an expression of the music that would be played in that club. Because when I hear other music that I love, it's like I love it, but then there's like I hear another thing, and so sort of like expressing this sort of like other thing, and then I realized I was writing it in multiple different there was different vibes to it, so I had to kind of like compartmentalize it, and then I was sort of trying to answer the problem of just you can't just upload a bunch of fucking dance music to the internet, and so I wanted to express this concept to like get to hand people what my experience of this music was, and I think that's what I was trying to communicate. Whether that does communicate or not is beside the point, really. It's just like just that I feel like I've put the statement out there was the key thing with that. So it's like, I guess like it was a sort of fantasy scene in a way.
Yeah.
This may be none of my business, but why didn't you go to clubs when you were young?
Because I'm a real nerd, and as a real nerd, I can spot a fake nerd. Any fake nerd trying to talk to me, I can spot them a mile off.
Perfect.
Where do you listen to your music mainly? You're obviously a man connected to the internet, but is there a special? Do you use Bandcamp, Spotify?
I'm connected to the internet. I listen to music. First of all, on shit headphones. I really like to listen to music on terrible headphones. Like,
why?
I don't know. There's something about like a really tinny pair of crappy headphones
that
I really, really enjoy. Like having my ears like blasted by some like music. I really, really like that. But I listen to music. I walk a lot. I really, really enjoy walking around London, especially. And I walk to and from my studio in London, and I listen to lots of music and really enjoy that. And what was it? No, there was another interesting part of your question. It's
like where do you go to discover music online?
I think listening on YouTube's really good. I was trying to listen to the Wendy Carlos album, The Well-Tempered Synthesizer, recently, and it's just like not on Spotify, and it is literally one of the most important electronic music albums of all time. And it's so weird that the different platforms give you an idea of like, oh, this is all the music this artist has released, when in fact actually often it isn't, and it's just what's been licensed at any one time. And like, often the tracks go missing and albums go missing, and it's like it can actually end up being a false reality for some people. This sense of like, oh, so that's all they've done, when in fact actually there's a way better way of cataloging, especially with important stuff from like, I don't know, the 1960s to the 1990s or whatever, where that people are making less of a fuss about cataloging it or something like that. I think that's why YouTube's really good. And the sound quality is really good on YouTube, which is ironic because I listen on shit headphones.
I was gonna say, you don't care
I
about
got
the
there
sound
first.
quality, so whatever.
Of the source material, yes. Of my headphones, no.
I was thinking when you were naming like artists that you are listening to now or that you're interested in their sound, are you in a time of your life where you like go to people to collaborate, like, hey, I'm enjoying your music, if you want to, like, I could produce something for you, or you're just like receiving people that want to work with you because you don't have time?
Yeah, I am doing that a bit because I think with some artists that I want to work with, they're sometimes people who literally just started making music, because I'm obsessed with voices and I don't really care how big or successful or anything like that, so I'll just do a session with a big pop person one day, and then the next day just like somebody who's just recorded one folk song to SoundCloud or whatever. It's just completely following the music. I'm 100% sound led with what I do, so in that case it's often a case of me just DMing them saying like, hey, I think your voice is incredible, I'd love to try and sort of do something with.
So you can be an artist and receive a L Harle DM like, hey, I'm listening to your stuff, and you have 1,000 followers.
Yeah,
You're like, what
it
the hell?
happens. It happens.
Oh my god, to everyone who is putting out music, have hope, I guess.
We've got to end quite soon, but I just wanted to ask like one kind of thing. As people with children, Johan and I, and yourself, of course, like, do you try to give them musical education, or do you just let them do what they will?
That's a really interesting and complicated question. The musical education I've chosen to do with my older child, we just go to my studio every Sunday and make and I with her friend who's also a very sort of musically adept, and they're writing a kind of musical set of songs or whatever, but what me and her dad do is just record them singing and writing it, and like we're not writing any of it, but we're just letting them be part of this creative process of making something. But it's not really technical at all, like we're not focusing on anything to do with technique or anything like that. It's just the ideas and the songs, and then I produce what they do, but I haven't written any of it. It's just like I just capture it and then sort of like do some organization if there's some like which there often is a lot of tangential rambling and just playing around with the fact that she can hear her recorded voice or whatever. But it's funny she mentioned my daughter. You might be hearing her voice on one of the songs I play this evening.
Amazing!
Oh, exclusive headline. How old is she now?
She's 6.
6. Okay. Wow. Okay. Congratulations. Well, that's all we have time for.
That is sadly, but we'll see you tonight at some unreasonable hour, like 3 in the morning, something like that.
4:50, I believe, tonight.
4:50.
Yeah.
It's the same hour that AG played last year on the same stage at the Cupra, but and tomorrow again you'll be you've got. What do you do till then? Do you just sort of go and have a disco nap?
I'm going to go and have a disco.
Disco moment.
Yeah.
Around the festival.
Yeah.
Very good.
Just going to go listen to some music.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Danny.
See you next year, I hope.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's great to be here.
Another interview.
Yeah.
L Harle, everyone.
Y aquí estamos. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás,
Seguimos
Sergi?
en el streaming de Radio Primavera Sound en directo desde el Forum en esta segunda jornada de Primavera Sound 2025, viernes 6 de junio. Ya hemos podido ver bastantes conciertos ya. O sea, llevamos ya una media jornada bien buena de bolos aquí en el Forum.
¿Qué has visto? Yo no he visto nada. Bueno,
yo realmente tampoco he podido ver nada.
He visto un poquito de Yoasobi.
He visto Yoasobi. Yo he escuchado de fondo Yoasobi, pintaba muy bien. Hay gente que se ha lamentado no poder ir a verlos porque tenía muchas ganas de verlos. De hecho, ¿vendrán aquí al estudio esta noche?
Sí. Yo a las... A ver, lo tengo aquí. A las 9:20 creo vendrán. Pero era increíble su show. Es como todo un espectáculo que no sabía mucho de ellos, que es un grupo de Japón.
Pero es un grupo enorme en Japón, se ve.
Sí.
Es un grupo enorme y es todo de canciones para animes, para series, man, un montón. Lo que he escuchado desde aquí tenía muy buena pinta, pero bueno, lástima que estábamos aquí en el estudio, así que no hemos podido ver demasiado. Pero bueno, repasemos un poquito, ¿no? Todos los conciertos que han pasado ya de momento. De hecho, el concierto sorpresa de Adidas en el Superbooth, allí, en el Paseo Marítimo, ya ha tenido lugar.
¿En el qué? ¿Superbooth?
Superbooth, ¿no?
¿Qué es esto?
Es el escenario...
¿Pero está escondido o qué?
Está ahí justo entre los escenarios de marcas y hoy, si no recuerdo mal, ha actuado Viana Antillano.
Sí. O igual está actuando ahora mismo.
Creo que era a las 7, así que en teoría ya habrá terminado. Tenemos aquí fans besándonos el cristal.
Que siempre está muy bienvenido,
estudio,
¿eh?
Sí, que vengan, nos saluden, nos
Amor
besen a través
está muy
del
bien,
cristal, nos tiren besitos como están tirando aquí mismo, justo delante.
Pero Sergi, ¿quién es esa gente que te está mirando a ti?
Personas detestables.
Gentuza. Sí. ¿Pero has visto algo hoy, Sergi?
No, de momento no he podido ver nada, pero en breve me escaparé un momento a ver a Gouge Away, que justo hemos entrevistado aquí en el estudio, en el escenario Trainline. A las 9:10 actúan los de Florida.
Sí, Florida. Yo me sentí un poquito mal, ¿sabes? Porque, ¿sabes cuando empiezas una pregunta?
Sí.
Cuando haces una entrevista y después piensas que, a ver, no sé si debería preguntar eso, pero ya has empezado, así que es como, bueno, a ver. Porque...
Se lo han tomado bien, ¿eh? Yo creo que lo tienen muy asumido, ¿no? El reírse de sí mismos.
Sí, bueno, es que la verdad es que Florida tiene bastante...
Estamos viendo ahora mismo en pantalla la rodilla de André Ignat, nuestro querido técnico.
Sí. Bueno, mi highlight de hoy ha sido conocer... Bueno, ya conocí el bebé de André, pero otra vez lo he cogido así. Bebé
bye, Sam. Bye.
¿Dónde está Sam? ¡Ah, está ahí! Bye. Bye, Sam. How you doing? Es que nos encanta. Oye. Así que tenemos energía más metal ahí. Pues muy bien. Entonces, ¿qué pasa para Gouge Away? ¿Qué más?
Voy a ver Gouge Away. De hecho, ahora ha empezado ya The Hard Quartet en el escenario Amazon.
Es que tenía muchas ganas de ver Hard Quartet, pero tenemos entrevistas. Concretamente, tenemos entrevistas. Yo tengo como, mira, Mor Elian, Simo Cell, después Durante, que no hago yo, TV on the Radio.
Johan está que no se puede aguantar de las ganas que tiene de entrevistar a TV on the Radio, ¿eh?
Ah, sí.
Sí, ¿no? Es como...
Bueno,
Tunde de Limpe... ¿De qué era la entrevista, no? Porque al final Tunde acaba de publicar también su disco debut en solitario.
Sí. También está en esta serie de Star Wars,
es
que
verdad.
es Galaxias. Sí.
Verdad.
Pero sí, yo iba a decir que es una reunión de TV on the Radio, pero creo que no es cierto. Es que creo que no
han llegado a separarse, ¿no? O sea, es como a lo mejor pues llevaban tiempo sin tocar. A la gente le gusta mucho decir que se han separado cuando en realidad solo están descansando.
LCD.
Por ejemplo, es el gran, ¿no? El paradigma de esta pseudo separación de apenas 5 años. Va bien para vender entradas, no niego.
No, es que lo entiendo totalmente, porque si ves los grupos que no se han separado, por ejemplo, un ejemplo clásico es The Fall, ¿sabes? Mientras estaba un grupo... Bueno, mientras estaba vivo Marky Smith, era como, pues, otro disco de The Fall, ¿sabes? Que puede ser muy bueno o no, pero es como, bueno, no había mucha energía, pero después, si el grupo se separa, es como, wow, ahora un disco nuevo de reunión y todo. Así
luego, pues claro, también te lamentas cuando fallece. Por mucho que te digas, mira, otro disco más, pero cuando ya no están...
Y te das cuenta que no fuiste al último concierto, por ejemplo, sí.
Claro, se echa de menos siempre.
Tocan aquí una vez, ¿no?
Sí, tocaron aquí. Sí, a ver. ¿Qué más tenemos hoy? Hoy es el gran día de Stereolab.
Ay, sí.
Hemos escuchado las pruebas de sonido. Hemos escuchado Aerial Troubles en directo, ya. y suena muy bien.
Suena súper bien.
Suena muy bien. A las 10 escenario Amazon Music, un gran imperdible de la jornada de hoy. Strap, sin duda alguna. Tristemente, pues, solapan con Beach House, aquí en el escenario Estrella Damm. Pero bueno, se puede elegir.
Y bueno, Sabrina Carpenter, a medianoche.
Sabrina Carpenter. ¿Tenéis ganas de ver a Sabrina Carpenter? El público, yo creo que sí, ¿no? Obviamente la gente va muy preparada ya para ver a Sabrina Carpenter.
Hay camisetas muy bonitas.
Es chulísima.
Sí.
La camiseta de merchant de Sabrina Carpenter es cara. Es cara. ¿Sabes?
¿Cuánto vale?
70
¿40?
euros. Sí.
¿La camiseta?
Sí, 70 euros. Pero mola un montón.
Sí.
Mola un montón.
Y yo he ido 2 veces para ver si hay camisetas de Stereolab y no hay.
Yo voy yendo cada día a ver si hay camisetas y si merchant de Chatpile.
¿Y no?
Aún no. Supongo que mañana habrá, teniendo en cuenta que hoy están actuando en Madrid.
Ah, vale. Sí.
Hoy están actuando en Madrid junto a Crost. Nuestros amigos Crost son se encargan de abrir para Chatpile en Madrid. Así que ya vendrán calentitos mañana, preparados para actuar aquí en el escenario Trainline de Primavera Sound.
Pero tengo que decirte, tengo muchísimas ganas de ver The Jesus Lizard. Es un grupo que me ha gustado durante años y nunca los he visto en directo.
Son una leyenda viva, ¿no? Del post-hardcore y del noise. Y aparte, con un disco nuevo tras 30 años de silencio.
Bueno, y también hemos visto los vídeos, ¿no? Del grupo tocando
en los directos.
¿En un festival? ¿O?
En varios conciertos que han ido dando, ¿no? Realmente sí que es verdad que llevan mucho tiempo sin publicar música nueva, pero parados tampoco han estado, porque sí que es verdad que han ido pues actuando, ¿no? Haciendo directos, creo que desde 2021, ¿no? Volvieron a juntarse y ahora pues por sorpresa publicaron este increíble disco de retorno.
Es muy fuerte porque me acuerdo hace, no sé, 7 meses, 8 meses, estamos hablando del cartel de Primavera que venía. Y decimos los dos, pues a ver si está The Jesus Lizard, que por favor, y cuando se desveló el cartel, pues sí que está.
Obviamente tenía que estar Primavera Sound siempre, ¿no? Atentos a las reuniones, a lo que toca que tenga que estar aquí en estas ediciones especiales de Primavera Sound. También tocan Wet Leg hoy aquí en el Cupra, nuestras amigas Wet Leg.
Sí.
Con este cambio un pelín, ¿no? De registro, han endurecido su sonido.
Sí.
Mínimamente, ¿no?
A mí me encanta, es como...
Son muy guays.
Sí, su último concierto, bueno, tocaron 2 veces. Tocaron en Pueblo Español.
Es verdad.
Y en Cupra, sí, como dijiste. Y me encantó. Sí, había... Este momento cuando tocan...
De hecho, mira, estamos viendo ahora mismo en pantalla las escenas, una foto visual. Bueno, foto no, es un vídeo en directo de cómo está ya Mordor, los 2 main stage. Wow,
Mira, una pregunta. Is Sabrina performing from Memphis the Man, etc., etc.?
Yeah, she's performing.
She's performing. This is not the place to see her. We did ask her for an interview, and if she's got time to pop back here, we'd be very up for it. But no, that is you want to go to the Amazon Music Twitch or Amazon Prime?
Yeah, I think so.
Exactly. Have you watched? ¿Has visto algo de los conciertos en Amazon?
No, yo estoy aquí, o sea, por suerte estoy aquí y una vez terminamos el streaming de Radio Primavera Sound, pues podemos ir a ver algunos conciertos si no estamos muy cansados, así que...
Sí, es verdad. ¿Tú hasta qué hora aguantarás, en tu opinión?
Hoy, lo último que quiero ver... Salem me produce cierta curiosidad.
Sí, ¿a qué hora toca Salem?
A las 3 menos cuarto.
Hostia. Y tú no vives cerca, ¿eh? Tampoco.
No vivo cerca, pero bueno, a lo mejor un sacrificio se hace. Pero no, realmente Wet Leg y High Beast son mis últimas horas así como más que sí voy a ver.
High Beast es un grupo de hardcore, ¿no?
Sí, también. Hoy hay movimiento, hoy hay mala leche.
¿Sí?
Hay bastante guitarra agresiva. Hemos empezado con Amor Líquido, con Tetas Frías, como representación nacional. Tram House con su post-punk
te encanta Tram House, siempre.
Desde Países Bajos, que vienen de vuelta en noviembre, si no recuerdo mal. En otoño estarán actuando en salas, así que no os los perdáis. Yo no he podido verlos hoy en el escenario de Svarskov, pero seguro que ha sido un bolazo. Gouge Away en apenas 20 minutos actúan en el escenario Trainline, como hemos dicho antes. y Jesus Lizard, como bien hemos comentado. O sea, que no es muy buena jornada.
Tengo muchísimas ganas de ir a ese escenario. El Levi's Club, 501 Club, ¿se llama?
501
Sí.
Club es un escenario muy guay, que aparte Gouge Away también actúan dentro del 501 Club, del 501. Lo harán a las... déjame buscarlo.
Yo creo que las 11:30.
11:30, justo. Media horita de Gouge Away para 100 personas en el 501 Club. Ahí justo en el warehouse, que ayer pasé por delante y yo pensaba, ¿cómo estará gestionado todo? Porque al final siempre había una entrada y ya está. Y entrabas en el warehouse y luego pues dentro de él estaba abierto. Pero hay 2 entradas este año. Hay 2 entradas, a la izquierda la entrada al 501 y a la derecha al Levi's Warehouse normal.
Y bueno, vamos a pensar un poquito en mañana también, porque mañana tenemos muchísimas cosas también. Bueno, ¿hablamos de las entrevistas que tenemos mañana?
Venga.
Black Country New... Well, Alan Sparhawk. No estará en directo, pero lo vamos a grabar y vamos a emitir. Pero Alan Sparhawk, tengo tantas ganas de hablar con él.
¿Va a ser una entrevista tan emocionante?
Sí.
¿Lo entrevistamos? No, ¿verdad? ¿En el Weekender?
No, pedimos entrevista, pero no quería. Y, bueno, creo que vamos a pasar a la próxima entrevista, que es con Mor Elian.
Así que vamos con ello.
Welcome back to Radio Primavera Sound and Line Noise. We are at Primavera Sound 2025, and it is a pleasure to have with us Mor Elian. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So you are going back to back with Alarico tonight.
Yeah, Alarico.
Alarico.
I liked how you say it, though.
I just
it's
got the
cool.
accent.
No, it's fine. No, British people always have a way of
getting it wrong.
Pronouncing things. No, I like the Latin things. It's cool. Like Ibiza.
Oh yeah. So what? You've been back to back before. Like why did with him, and why did you want to do it again?
Wait, do you not know the story?
No.
Ah, okay. So this is actually a cool question because the story is cool. So basically, what happened was I should speak more to the mic, right? This was Melt 2024 before. I don't remember what month it was. It's a bit of a foggy, like it was June or July. My agent texts me and he's like, hey, do you want to go back to back with El Rico tonight at Melt? And I was like, and it was like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., and the gig is like 2 a.m. or something. And I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm free. I'm in town. So it's, Melt is like an hour or two from Berlin where we live. And then so, yeah, they kind of went back and forth. Because we didn't really know each other, so I guess he was like, do I want to play with Mor? I mean, like, is she cool? And I guess he's like, yeah, sure, why not? Because he's like a very nice guy. So then we basically, he picked me up in a car with two of his friends that were visiting from South Africa. Lovely people. And we all drove there. I mean, he drove. We were just in the car with him. And then we got to know each other on the way to the festival. And I brought my laptop and was kind of like, so I think I'm going to play this and this and this. And how's this vibe? And so basically we got to the festival and played together. It was very spontaneous and it worked out. So then our agents were like, we should do this more. Yeah.
So I'm not a DJ.
You're not?
No, amazingly. I mean,
it's surprising because everyone else is.
But I mean, ever so occasionally, when I was a lot younger, I used to do it, and I love going back to back with people because there was an opportunity to really screw them up by like putting in like, you know, playing an Aphex Twin song and then be like, yeah, mix out of that.
Yeah.
Wait,
so you did back to back with people sometimes?
Yes.
Even though you're not a DJ.
No,
just like for shits and giggles.
Exactly,
okay.
Exactly. Are you going to do that? Are you going to play like Drop Window Liquor and like, ha?
Probably not, because I don't think it's inappropriate to drop Window Liquor. It's very long, and probably people will be baffled or really excited. It's also really predictable to play that track, but that's another conversation. But yeah, a little bit. But I did warn him on a couple of things because I was like, okay, this one is kind of a big curveball. So I warned him about one. I was like, you might have to mix out of this one. So I sent it to him.
Fade it down.
Just know what he's getting into for that part. Because, you know, this is the difference between me and... No, I mean, I shouldn't speak for him, but he is kind of... He's very... first of all, I don't worry with him because in Melt I threw in a couple of curveballs and he came back like way, like really good. And I was like, this is really impressive. He's a very good DJ. So I'm not worried about him. But I tend to mix up my DJ style a little bit more and he sticks more to techno, generally speaking. Yeah.
So your last single, I believe, was the brilliantly named Cowlick.
Yeah, it was cowlick, yeah. I was trying to think. Yeah, it's cowlick.
Is that something to do with the hair?
It
cowlick?
Is. It's someone important in my life has a cowlick.
Is it like a bit that
Yeah, it's like a cute little... It's like when your hair goes into... in a weird little swirl. After the show, I'll show you who it is.
Okay.
I can't talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one thing I love about that track, it's got lots of very strange noises.
Yeah.
Was that the idea? Did you just get a load of strange noises and be like, right?
I mean, it's a collab track with Rue, who I do my label with, Fever AM. And yeah, we just did a lot of weird little tweaks and edits. I guess that's kind of how we keep things a little bit more dynamic in the tracks.
Here's a question I love to ask. What's your favorite noise?
Oh, I guess, I don't know. What's my favorite noise?
I mean,
I love the, you know, in like, in the summer in Spain or in Greece or this part of the world, you hear these, I don't know what those bugs are called.
Like cicadas, are they?
Yeah, cicadas.
I was reading an interview you did in 2019.
That's nice. You did your homework.
I tried. Yeah,
that's cool.
And you said, sometimes I feel like in 10 years I'll be the artist I want to be.
Did I say that?
You did, yes.
How long ago was that?
Well, that was 6 years ago. So are you the artist you want to be, or are you about 6/10 of the way?
I'm definitely getting there. Yeah, but not quite. No, but definitely better than 6 years ago for sure.
I was wondering, like, what can you define what the artist you want to be is?
Well, I guess it changed a little bit with the years, but it is probably the same. I guess I would like to have my own sound very distinctively, rather than sound too much of the time. Like craft my own sound that would be more recognizable or singular or in some way. Yeah.
And I mean, but you have your own sound, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's you know, I refine it as I go.
You also said, I don't know if this was the same interview or a different one.
Oof, I'm sweating. What did I say?
I think relatively uncontroversial. I release almost everything I finish.
Yeah, it's true.
I think there's a lot of courage in putting things out, even if you're not sure.
Yeah, that changed actually a little bit. Yeah. I don't release everything I finish and almost finish, because I don't finish unless I know I'm going to release it. I don't truly finish. Like, it's kind of rough a bit, but but then I still battle with the same feeling I've always had, which is like, that was a waste. That's a waste not to release this. Like, I worked on it. There's something I love about it. And I have quite a few of these tracks now where I feel like they belong somewhere, or they're special to me in some way, or they represent a part of me that I want to share, but they don't quite fit for a number of reasons to be worthy of releasing. So they get shelved, and then sometimes I'll go back, and if I have something coming out, and I'll be like, oh, maybe I can finish that one, that, you know, or, you know, really finish it. It's quite finished, but, you know, like, put seal the deal, like you say, like do the little tweak, the end tweaks, and mix down and stuff like that.
I'm afraid this is going to have to be the last question,
because
that you got to. But what I wanted to ask is, given what you've said, how do you judge your own work? Because I find like a lot of artists, they sort of the track they kind of do in like 2 hours that they think is rubbish becomes like the biggest hit.
How do I judge it?
Yeah.
Like, how do I know it's good?
Yeah, exactly. Is there like a feeling you get or something?
Yeah, I guess it's probably my, you know, I have I think honestly, like, my close people, a couple of people that I'm close with, if I send them the track and they say this is good, then I feel better about it. Honestly, like, I kind of, sometimes I can't really judge. I think something is good and it's like, you know, not finished or needs more work, and then like, I guess if Rue tells me, no, this is good, it's finished, and I'm like, okay, well, it's finished because he said it's finished. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I guess I don't have an answer for that. You just know.
It's been an absolute pleasure speaking to you. You're DJing at 10:30 tonight at Plenitude by Nitsa, which is...
Yeah, which I forgot, and I had to look it up. And I guess I'm playing at Plenitude. I didn't know which stage, so thank you for confirming that.
And we don't have time. I just wanted to mention you also record as Alloy C, including for the excellent Barcelona label Parallax Editions.
Yeah, so that's so cool that you mentioned that. Dania, who's the label owner, she's somewhere here. She's a friend, and she's lovely. She has a great label. She deserves the flowers. She's a great musician in her own right. She's beyond doing a label. And Alloy C is coming back soon.
Lovely. Well, I look forward to it. Thank you so much for coming along.
Thank you. Shaking hands. All right.
Only you can make all this world seem right. Only you
And welcome back to Radio Primavera Sound, to Line Noise. We have with us Simo Cell. How are you doing?
I'm good. Very good, thanks.
Your first time at Primavera?
First time at Primavera.
How are you feeling?
Really excited. It's a big one.
I want to ask about your single Circuits.
Yeah.
Which is an absolute banger and has this just like weird noise going through it. What is that noise?
It's a voice actually. Yeah, like you speak about the formant weird like guttural kind of vibe. Yeah.
Well, it reminded me a bit of that thing. I don't know if you did this as a child, but like when you sort of like open up your voice, you go like,
Yeah, it's funny because like so basically 2 years ago I did a remix for Greg and King Doodoo, and there was like it could be like the origin of this sound. Like I did like remix, and there was this kind of I sampled like the sound from The Grudge. You know this movie? It's like a horror movie from Japan with like this weird like creature with like really white skin, and she's like and I sampled this and I did a track out of this. So I don't know, it's been here for like a few years, I guess. I also have like friends who are having like who are doing like a metal band right now, and same, they're like really practicing this thing. You have also it made me also think about another artist, Lord Spikehurt, who is doing a lot of things like that with this. It's like I don't know if it's the correct word in English. Guttural, we say in
guttural.
French. Guttural, yeah. So yeah, I think it's in the same environment. So basically, I was just messing around with this new track. I was trying to do like techno, in like very minimal techno, and then it's also like based on all the new sound design technique with voice. I think it's like all the new technology are like just like inviting us to do this kind of stuff. I mean, for me it was just obvious to go in that direction. It feels really like in the air, I would say.
Am I right that the EP that's coming, FL Louis, is a reconnection with your French touch roots?
Yeah, I was about to say also, this voice is not only just like music. It's like there is like a voice, like a character that embodies the music. So basically, we could probably think about like Crazy Frog, like as a reference, for example. So basically, there was the music. I mean, I think this thing I made was a bit less silly in a way. There is this it feels really simple at the beginning, but like there's a lot of going around. Like if you dig into it, even the sound, the fact that it's really minimal, it's like it took me a really long time to work on it. So it's like it feels simple and funny, but like if you explore it, it's more like more complex in a way. So yeah, there is this character FL Louis, which is a puppet, and it's also a way for me to like I want my sound to stay radical, but I'm thinking like, okay, how can I have like a bigger audience without like just compromise with my sound, and having like strong visuals. And a Muppet, for example, is like the perfect way to just have a different projection on the music you're listening to. It can really change the way you perceive music, basically. So the idea was to develop this idea of like having this puppet. I made it for real, like with a team from Milan. So at La Scala, like the set designer team from Milan, like the opera. Yeah, crazy.
You're not messing around.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's we did. I'm working with a designer from like a graphic designer from Italy, and he had this connection, and then and I was like, how can we make it real? It's so hard. And we contact them, and they were like, it's so easy. It's like 3 weeks for us. It's okay. I was like, okay. And then we hired a puppeteer. So we have like actually a puppeteer, and it's crazy.
So hang on, French touch plus puppet. You excuse me if I'm thinking Mr. Oiseau.
Of course.
Was that an influence? Or?
Of course, yes. Mr. Oiseau, also like the dog from Daft Punk. Charles the dog, the good dog in Daft Punk. So yeah, of course it's the reference, but it's also there is something at that time like the relationship to technology was a bit more like happy and optimistic, and also the music was also more optimistic, more naive. We were just like, they were happy robots dancing, funky music. So now I think obviously it's like there is a strong heritage, because like the puppet I did is also different. There is this kind of it looks really like strange in a way. There is like this idea of uncanny valley, and when you look at like the artwork is cute in a way but also weird, but like the puppet is even more weird. Like we're gonna do like 6 video clips, and yeah, you can really feel this, I don't know, it's weird but cute, but yeah, it brings another like perspective with technology, I would say. Yeah, and then yeah, French touch.
Well, talking of which, there's a song on the EP called "Oh No," which is a response to the Daft Punk track "Oh Yeah."
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Good question. I never really forced the music. I'm just playing, like I'm going to the studio every day and I make a lot of music, and this is like, if I don't make like at least 4 hours of music every day, I feel I'm losing my day basically.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean actually produce, finish 4 hours, or if you're not making music?
If I'm just not making music, not
Right.
finishing. Of course, no, it takes time to finish music, but just like if I don't play like 4 hours like during a day, like I feel like yeah, I feel a bit bad. So yeah, I'm just like always messing around, and then like the direction come. I never force like the direction. It's like it's coming, you know. I never choose anything. Just I've got like lots of tracks, and then at some points it starts to make an EP, and it starts to make sense. Also, just by sending music to people. So yeah, the answer to this "Oh No" remix, I don't even really know how it came out. It's just I was having I asked my partner to do vocals, like the "Oh No" thing, and I think "Oh No" from Daft Punk, originally it was like my favorite Daft Punk track. So I wanted to just trying to redo this really like dirty drums in a way, and then I was like, oh okay, it sounds like a new version. It's different, but also so this is how it came.
I mean, the sort of possibly slightly oversimplistic explanation of your work or description of your work is sort of somewhere between French house and UK bass. Is that?
You think so?
That's something I've said. Well, I was thinking like your first release was on Liberty Sound, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, how would you describe what you do?
Wow. It's the tough question always. There is I don't know, there is this, I'm trying to be free in what I'm doing, if we can speak about attitude more, trying to be just me without thinking about how it's gonna sound or anything. And then it's a bit psychedelic in a way. There's a lot of work on the drums, maybe. How would you describe like my music? It's always interesting to hear.
I mean, it's hard to do because, I mean, artists very understandably don't want to be billed in a certain way. I mean, in a way that I sort of look at it in one way, because I really love both of those things. I really love French house. I really love like UK kind of bassing, and I can kind of see that interaction, if you see what I mean. But
I mean, of course I've been associated with UK bass for a long time. I think it's true, but it's not. I'm not only a bass artist. I think it's more like it's wider in a way. This is also why maybe right now I wanted to go back to like French touch. Even if it's not like a revival, it's like I'm always trying to push the envelope, like trying to build universe, stuff like that. So the UK bass is obviously is obviously here. Like we can hear it. I have like, if I can describe my music now, I would say maybe like I have like in the low range, like in the sub, basically in the low range spectrum. I am really like a sculptor, and I know how to control like the low frequencies. So there is a huge work around like low frequencies in my work. So this is obviously sound system and UK bass, and but at the same time I would say like French touch for me. So French touch is huge. It's more even like it's more than a style. It's more like a continuum in a way, from like the early versatile label to, of course, Cassius and Alan Brax, like Filter House, to after that Justice and the Headbanger. So it's more like blog house, and blog house and this really hard, harsh electronic French sound was here when I was a teenager. So for me it was like a massive shock, and I would say I discovered these two guys from Institute called Surkin and Bobo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, yeah. And this is where it really clicked for me, because they had like, it was so fresh, so new. They brought like something new to French touch, also with this ghetto tech influence that is also part of my sound. So this was the first thing, and then it was the first generation that was doing. I mean, one of the first generation was doing like music only with computers. So it was. They were playing with like a MIDI controller on stage and Ableton. It was like against like this purism.
Yeah.
Purism in like the old DJ culture, which is also nice, but like they have like this new thing, and I think for me this is where it really clicks. Like, okay, just with a laptop, kids from the digital generation, like from the internet, just doing crazy things. So I have like this approach to like a bit wild, maybe. Yeah.
I have so many more things I could ask you, but unfortunately we have to end there. Simo Cell, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Tonight at 1 a.m. in the warehouse.
Yes.
It's going to be amazing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
S'obriran les portes i tots els fans de la Sabrina Carpenter vindran corrents cap aquí. Tensió extrema, tots estan ben preparats, així que bueno, a veure què passa. D'on ets?
De Calella.
De Vic.
Soc de Badalona.
Quina és la cançó que tens més ganes d'escoltar en directe?
Light to Girls. M'agrada molt la de Feather, Vicious o Tornado Warnings.
Light to Girls. Crec que segurament Feather m'agrada molt.
Nonsense.
Busy Woman.
Taste.
Because I like the boy.
You'll be sad to taste me when it's kissing you. Vols ensenyar el teu outfit a càmera? Bueno. T'ho has fet tot tu?
Sí. Em vaig fer com el cor retallat i després he estat 12 hores posant diamantet un a un.
Què teniu pensat per entretenir-vos durant una estona?
Jo he portat uns apunts per estudiar perquè tinc examen la setmana que ve, o sigui que, bueno.
Vale, ja estem a dins del festival. Els fans de la Sabrina han superat la primera fase i estan ara fent cua abans d'entrar a l'escenari, així que anem a veure qui ha aconseguit arribar al primer. Què recomanes a la resta de fans per fer passar l'estona fins que surti la Sabrina?
Jo hi vaig veure una tia amb un llibre i avui n'he duit un. Picnic en Hanging Rock.
Quantes hores has fet de cua?
Des de les 11:30 del matí hem estat.
A les 7:30 he arribat.
A les 12. Sí, 12 i mitja, més o manco. He arribat a casa a les 8 del matí, he dormit 2 hores, a les 10 m'he aixecat i he arribat aquí a la 1.
El Sweat Tour va ser ahir, però estem suant totes. Estan repartint aigües perquè cal hidratar-se. Com ha anat la corredissa?
Molt bé, molt cansades. És que no ens esperàvem com està.
Una fila o així, o estar al darrere, és que no sabíem.
M'han tirat al terra, per això tinc els genolls fets una merda, que m'han tirat a terra.
A les 4 hem vingut. Visca Catalunya lliure.
Bueno, la tindreu aquí al davant, sou conscients?
Que heavy fort.
If love in Barcelona was my crime, then move my show from there to the left side.
Seguimos en directo desde Primavera Sound 2025. Ahora nos acompañan en el estudio de Radio Primavera Sound Carolina Durante. Bueno, la mitad de Carolina Durante. Martín y Mario.
¿Carolina o Durante?
¿Qué sois más
Una
Carolina?
Dur y Ante.
Tenemos a Dur y a Ante.
Sí.
O Carolina. Bueno, no, claro.
Somos Car y Ante.
Carante está bien.
¿Cómo estáis? Estáis, bueno, en nada os tenemos tocando hoy mismo en el Amazon Stage Music a las 12:25.
Ahí estaremos.
¿Y cómo se siente eso? ¿O totalmente disociados? ¿Eso no es algo que va a pasar?
No, tenemos muchas ganas, porque siempre hemos tocado como en los escenarios marítimos.
Me gusta este eufemismo.
No, por eso son geniales.
A mí me encantan.
Son increíbles. Yo siempre he visto unos bolazos ahí increíbles.
Sí.
Pero tenemos la suerte de cambiar de escenario.
Uno grande.
Tocar ahí en todo el medio, la verdad que
tiene su aquel,
va a estar bien.
Tiene su aquel.
La cosa es que tenéis clash con Sabrina Carpenter, que es una de las cosas que más ha enfadado a la gente. O sea, la gente tenía un par de clashes y uno era Sabrina Carpenter y Carolina Durante. Estaban enfadadísimos. ¿Os esperabais esta reacción que sea, en plan, la gente, el público quiere ver, o sea, el público Sabrina quiere también...
De hecho, ha sido el público la que nos ha... o sea, la que nos ha manifestado que teníamos este clash, porque yo no era... O sea, yo siempre que nos buquea un festi es como... No sé con quién va a compartir, ¿no? Y no lo miro. Y de repente como que empezó toda esta movida y bueno, no
y
sé,
como que
pues
en Spotify,
que elijan, oye, no sé. En Spotify hemos perdido estrepitosamente.
Pero que no te sugieren Spotify, si eres oyente de Carolina Durante, igual no te aparece la cara de Sabrina Carpenter así rollo.
Pero debería, aparentemente.
En este festival es como imposible no solapar con otras cosas.
Con algo que mole, ¿no?
Sobre todo cuando es como un horario así más normal, por así decirlo. Y yo creo que, joder, no está tan mal, ¿no?
Está súper bien, pero...
Podría haber sido peor.
Está bien, es como elige
tu propia aventura, claro. Todos nos
no quería decirlo, no quería
y tú has dicho normal también, nos vais a hacer name dropping de canciones vuestras todo el rato.
Sí, probablemente tengas razón, sí.
De hecho, para mí esto de que la gente estuviera tan enfadada que estuvierais a la misma hora con Sabrina es que demuestra que realmente ha habido como un ascenso como meteórico desde el último álbum, o no sé en qué momento ha surgido esto, pero notáis este cambio de, vale, ahora, o sea, somos el nivel de mainstream de Sabrina Carpenter.
No somos el nivel de mainstream.
Aparentemente sí, en este contexto.
Pero 1000%. O sea, sí. O sea, sobre todo en Barcelona, como que con este último álbum, como que hemos llegado a un público que no está... O sea, somos como los madracas, ¿no? La banda de madrileños.
Sí sois.
Y de repente con este álbum yo creo que hemos llegado a un público que con mucho más general y lo agradecemos mucho, porque el plan era hacer mejor música y creo que eso al final a la gente es lo que llega, ¿no? Independientemente de que representes en sus cabezas una cosa u otra.
De hecho, o sea, el ascenso también se ve como en vuestra puesta en escena, porque yo fui al Sant Jordi Club cuando estabais aquí en Barcelona y con todo este set de The Office, Cámara Café, no sé qué era, en plan, hostia, es que son como la digievolución de Carolina Durante, como son como ellos, pero más. Si tuvierais como un presupuesto infinito, que ya supongo que es más que en las giras anteriores, pero ahora aún más, ¿tenéis algún sueño que os queda por cumplir que digáis, ojalá pudiéramos hacer esto cuando seamos Sabrina Carpenter o lo que sea?
Yo, cuando estábamos planteando hacer algún tipo de escenografía, me acordé de un vídeo que me enseñó Barbosa, de Alcalá Norte, de Motley Crue, ¿no? No sé cómo se pronuncia,
Motley Crue,
que salía como el cantante, había como un dragón que hacía fuego por la boca y tal, y el cantante sacaba una espada y apuñalaba al dragón y bueno...
Maximalismo. Maximalismo medieval.
Game of
lo que
Thrones
estás
directamente.
buscando.
Coming next to Carolina Durante, maximalismo medieval.
Fuego es el sueño.
Lo que me lleva a el momento... hablemos del medievo, porque ¿os acordáis?
hablemos del medievo.
Tenéis una larga trayectoria en Primavera Sound y la primera fue en Primavera Weekender, que si recordáis, pues era ese espacio...
Fue un poco medieval, fue Robin Hood, es verdad.
Por supuesto,
toda la razón.
y de hecho llevabais espadas, si os acordáis.
Espadas, arcos, escudos, sí, de plástico, pero...
Lleváis años manifestando el momento medievo.
Sí.
De hecho, yo buscando aquí como tenéis una historia muy larga con Primavera, o sea, hemos visto como crecer desde el principio y buscaba como entrevistas y encontré la del Weekender, que sois
os la hice yo, por cierto.
Es verdad.
Es verdad.
Hace 6 años. O sea, es que hace un montón y parece como ayer, en 2019, y Marta os hacía como algunas preguntas y os voy a leer qué respondíais a ver si cambia.
Había una de superpoderes y Mario dice...
Exacto.
Superfuerza.
Pero creo que rectificabais y luego queríais como la capacidad de poderse, de cambiar de sitio o así. ¿Puede ser o no? Yo no he repasado.
Cada cual, no sé, yo creo que cada cual tenía un poco su
cada uno
fetiche,
tenía
¿no?
su movida, pero os voy a leer una en concreto a ver si habéis cambiado en estos 6 años que decíais vuestra canción que os gustaría haber escrito vosotros. Martín.
Yo me acuerdo de la que dije.
¿Te acuerdas?
Sí.
6 años, buena memoria.
Everything is Fine de
Lost in Spirit. Sin Suicide,
Hot
perdón.
Suicide. Esto es. Sí.
Mario, tú
podría decir otra.
Venga.
Hoy en día diría otra.
Dila.
No sé.
Ahora te has puesto tú mismo in the spot.
I'm So Tired de Fugazi, por ejemplo.
Jolín.
Buenísimo.
Muy bonita.
Yo no me acuerdo de cuál dije.
Te digo, dijiste Untitled de Los Punsetes.
Pues ya la hemos versionado.
Sí.
Mira.
Bueno, Manifesting.
Claro,
Manifesting. ¿Y qué manifestáis ahora?
Tendría que pensarlo durante muchísimo rato.
Vale, no tenemos tiempo.
Otra.
De hecho, en esta misma entrevista os preguntaban qué canción, que también es una pregunta divertida porque es un poco poneros once again in the spot, ¿qué canción desearíais no haber escrito nunca? O sea, no haber escrito, que no fuera vuestra. Y Diego decía, en plan, jolín, a ver, estamos como, no empezando, pero no somos suficientemente grandes como para rajar ahora de nuestras canciones.
Pero ahora igual sí, ¿no?
Dice, y decía, en 5 años os vamos a responder. Y han pasado 6 años, de hecho. Entonces, ¿os atrevís a responder 100%. A qué canción os gustaría que no haber escrito?
Lo segundo, ya no tanto.
Aquí queda dicho, se volvió 6 años después para responder la pregunta.
O sea, que pensad que de aquí 5 o 6 años
Mario
os vais
es
a
más
arrepentir
polémico,
de algo.
Tiene otra, pensaba que era consensuada.
Lo segundo, ya no tanto.
Mario, ¿sabes cuál odia?
¿Cuál?
Famoso en 3 calles.
A ver, tanto como odiarla, sí, pero...
Odio visceral.
No es tu favorita. Bueno, ¿cuál es vuestra favorita de tocar en directo ahora para suavizar este momento?
Pues ahora mismo, a ver, está siendo divertidísimo tocar las canciones del disco, la verdad.
Sí.
Y yo diría que Hamburguesas estaba muy potente y probablemente tengas razón, también hay una competición muy feroz entre esas dos.
Y yo me lo paso muy bien tocando Tempo 2, la verdad.
¿Y el público responde? ¿Está de acuerdo con vosotros?
Sí, 100%.
Además, me encanta que probablemente tengas razón, que es como la última canción del disco, es como muy, digamos, vibra de canción 7, pero la gente la canta a saco. O sea que...
Sí. La verdad que sí. Y era una canción, además, que Diego estaba ahí con dudas de que no quería sacarla.
Mira.
Y le cogimos los otros 3 y dijimos, mira, Diego, cállate.
Mira, hablando de Diego, tenía una pregunta que a lo mejor también es un poco que no sabréis qué responder, pero habéis hecho muchísimas entrevistas desde que habéis sacado el álbum, la promo, no sé qué. Y ahora que, aprovechando que tampoco está Juan, le mandamos un beso a los dos desde aquí.
Sobre todo a Diego, porque Juan no está aquí
porque no ha querido.
Por tu propio.
Sí. ¿Qué pregunta os hacen normalmente en estas entrevistas que responderíais diferentes ahora que no está Diego aquí? En plan, algo que digáis, no sé por qué Diego responde esto, pero venga, le vamos a dejar, pero ahora vamos a cambiar la respuesta. Realmente es una cosa muy difícil, pero
yo creo que no hay, o sea, yo creo que no nos engañamos tanto.
Sí, o sea, yo creo que además hay un poco de mente colmena.
Sí.
Es que había una entrevista...
Luego discutimos las respuestas.
Sí.
Oye, ¿por qué has dicho esto?
¿Os ponéis de acuerdo?
Sí, yo creo que comulgamos bastante con
hay debate.
Es que había una entrevista que decíais, bueno, creo que lo decía Diego, en plan, bueno, yo estoy respondiendo esto como un poco con miedo porque de repente te preguntan, ay, ¿qué tal la gira? Y tú dices, muy bien, está yendo todo súper bien.
Sí. O sea, y de repente hubo un momento que Diego de repente salió mal del concierto del We Think y como que empezó a responder como que el concierto ya es una mierda y no sé qué. Es como, ¿pero qué estás diciendo, chalao? O sea, fue increíble. Sí. Simplemente como, hay veces que la sensación dentro del escenario por unas cosas o por otras es como mala y se te queda como eso en la cabeza, pero no... realmente no se corresponde con la realidad.
Claro, deben ser realidades distintas, estar tocando y pensar, ay, este es un mal concierto y la gente está en plan, es el mejor día de mi vida, no puedes saber.
Pasa todo el rato. O yo que sé, Mario de repente ha tenido 3 problemas técnicos durante un concierto que te joden durante toda la hora y sales con O sea, estás tenso y sales con mala vibra, pero...
Pero la gente ni se entera de eso realmente. Eso
No,
es
ni siquiera ha sido...
Sí, o sea, eso no significa que haya ido mal el concierto, pero claro, pues yo subjetivamente he pasado un rato terrible, ¿no?
Eso es.
Y cuando en cambio los 4 salís muy contentos, o sea, esto sucede también bastante.
Sí, claro. Que sí.
Y hay abrazos.
Y la gente lo odia, claro. Cuando salimos los 4 contentos, normalmente es un concierto muy malo.
Pues yo creo que el mejor concierto es que, justamente ahora has dicho Madrid, un concierto que seguramente lo pasasteis bien los 4, es el que para mí fue el equivalente de Copacabana Lady Gaga en Brasil, que hicisteis en Madrid en las fiestas de mayo, que yo creo que no había una sola persona de Madrid que no estuviera ahí. Ese fue un concierto que fue bien para los 4, por ejemplo.
Yo lo pasé fatal. Es que, pero por problemas técnicos y tal. O sea,
que no era broma, lo pasaste fatal de verdad.
Sí,
pensó que te estabas quedando conmigo.
De hecho, él se estaba refiriendo a este
concierto en particular.
¿Qué dices? Pero sí, vale.
A ver, es lo que dice Martín, o sea, es una cuestión muy subjetiva, ¿sabes? Y son cosas que, bueno, al final el sufrimiento lo llevas por dentro, ¿no?
Como Jesucristo.
pero sé que, o sea, no sé, es el concierto más tocho que hemos hecho nunca, ¿sabes? O sea,
había muchísima gente o sea, realmente es, bueno, no sé, no entiendo el número de personas. Cuando dicen un número yo me quedo igual porque soy de letras, pero es el más grande en un estadio, claro,
sí,
no lo sé.
Totalmente.
Sí, ¿no? ¿Verdad?
Sí, fueron como 50.000 personas así a ojo de buen cubero.
Claro, y encima tocando...
Estabais en el escenario
midiendo,
así como...
Sí.
¿Eso sigue siendo gente?
No, el recinto creo que eran 20.000 y luego el recinto había un puente y el puente estaba petado y el otro lado del río estaba petado y más allá de donde podíamos ver estaba petado porque nos mandaban vídeos, entonces decimos...
Sí, es como que no había más gente porque no cabía, literalmente. O sea, había más gente fuera que dentro.
Pero es que hay una gran diferencia entre un concierto gratis y un concierto a 5 pavos, ¿sabes? Entonces, no por desmerecer, pero esto pasa mucho.
Sí, de fiestas y tal. Estaba yo pensando, como intentando imaginar cómo sentirme yo, Carolina Durante, que pasara esto. Es el momento que os ha hecho pensar más, joder, lo hemos hecho, en plan, empezamos como unos frikis haciendo 4 cosas, en plan, nos hacemos una banda, jijijaja, y de repente estáis en Madrid con 50.000 personas ahí, no sé qué. ¿Cuál es el momento que más habéis vivido de, hostia, tío, hemos hecho esto de repente? ¿Fue ese día?
A ver, ese día, o sea, creo que a lo largo de la historia del grupo hemos sentido esto en
muchas
distintas ocasiones.
Estos
muchas,
hitos, ¿no?
Sí.
Milestones.
Sí, pero no sé, lo del otro día, esto del 2 de mayo fue otro nivel, claramente.
Sí, fue la caña.
En Primavera también tenéis como mucha historia, como hemos dicho antes, o sea, habéis tocado casi desde siempre. ¿Tenéis alguna anécdota favorita del festival o que haya pasado? Yo recuerdo alguna cosa, a ver si compartimos.
Oh, wow. No.
Venga, yo empiezo.
¿Cuál?
Yo empiezo también. Hubo un año, porque claro, os hemos entrevistado un montón de veces, y hubo un año que como os habíamos entrevistado tanto, nos lo pedimos para no ser pesados. Y entonces...
Pero nos robasteis.
No, entró Diego como preguntando en plan, oye, ¿cómo es que no nos habéis querido entrevistar? Y dijimos, vale, lo cerramos, pero luego no fue posible porque ya se fueron torciendo las cosas. Pero nos íbamos encontrando por todo el recinto y era como, bueno, teníamos esa entrevista pendiente.
Por favor, responde. Yo recuerdo, bueno, no sé si estabais, que en el Primavera Weekender realmente pasaban cosas extrañas, era un mundo del medieval. Estar en la cabina de Kings of Convenience, no sé si vosotros estabais
qué bueno.
tocando la guitarra de Mr. Kings of Convenience. De repente con mucha gente también del line-up, porque al final recuerdo Joners, Amaya estaba por ahí, de repente le cogisteis la guitarra y estábamos todos de gente ahí encerrados en su camerino. Y claro, yo pensaba como, no sé por qué estoy aquí realmente, pero deben pasar muchas cosas en los festivales, en el Behind the
también
Scenes.
te digo que en el Weekender han pasado cosas que no pasan.
Son extrañas.
O sea, eso era una fiesta, o sea, no sé, el Weekender era el mejor festival de España, por favor que vuelva. O sea,
lo manifestamos desde...
Es un buen sitio para manifestarlo.
O sea, un pozo de dinero, evidentemente. Pero es increíble.
Claro, anécdotas como estas difícilmente pueden suceder en otros
Hubo,
contextos.
de hecho, una anécdota, no es mía, pero dos muy amigos nuestros, de hecho uno de ellos viene con nosotros de gira, haciendo cosas de redes y así, hubo un año que los Mainline regalaban
¿Lo de Forzudo?
La
la
armadura de Mainline, ¿no?
La
blanca.
capucha esa.
La capucha con las sombreras blancas y tal. Y entonces ellos aprovecharon que iban de negro con capuchas, con una sudadera tal, y se metieron. No, somos de Mainline, sí. Se metieron en el escenario y hubo un momento que hasta. Me acuerdo de. No sé quién sería, el John Heaven, que de repente les mira y dice. ¿Quiénes sois? Como a los 10 minutos en el escenario, como haciendo así, ¿sabes? Y al final les acabaron echando, claro.
Bueno, con esta anécdota yo creo que nos vamos con ganas de festival, de seguir por aquí dando vueltas, de ir al concierto de Carolina Durante y de pues pasarlo bien y que pasen más cosas, más anécdotas, a ver hoy qué pasa. Nos despedimos y nos vemos en nada, a las 12:25 en el Amazon Stage.
Sí, por favor.
Muchas ganas.
Sí, porfa, venid.
Sabrina Carpenter la podéis oír en Spotify.
Sabrina Who.
Sí, Sabrina Durante.
Sí, podemos hacer un mashup.
Bueno, muchas gracias por estar aquí, Martín y Mario. Nos vemos.
A vosotras.
Y ahora continuamos aquí en Radio Primavera Sound con TV on the Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can't imagine the privilege, the pleasure that it is for us, Ben and I, here at Radio Primavera Sound, to have the guests that we have in the studio right now. Tunde, Jalil, Kip from TV and the radio are in the house. Welcome, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for having us, man.
How does it feel to be back in Spain? You used to come very regularly to play festivals all over the country. What were you looking forward to when you knew you were coming to Barcelona?
I think just coming back, pretty much. We took a long break, and our last tour, we actually had something happen where we didn't make it to Europe, and that was 2014 or so. So we haven't been here for a very, very long time, and that's exciting in itself. Yeah.
Yeah. Part of the reason that you're here is that you're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Desperate Youth, Bloodthirsty Babes. How did it feel? Were you doing rehearsals to do this tour, like just to freshen up and get tight again?
Not even one rehearsal.
It's all improvised.
Winging it, just winging it out here. No, we put a lot of work in ahead of time. Actually, it's like maybe 6 months out from the shows we played at the end of last year.
Yeah.
We were getting together and just figuring out different ways to reapproach the music and learn anything we needed to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what perspectives have you picked up from looking at music that you made 20 years ago? Like, did you have new inputs or new emotions by having muscle memory with certain songs?
First off, it was, I think when we looked at the song list, not just from, the things we were going to play from Desperate Youth, but going on a tour, you realize you have so many songs to pick from, and that was kind of, there's a sense of pride and fear. We're just like, oh man, we made a lot of shit, and we can relearn it. And also you've played some things for so long that when you come back and get the bones down, then you can just play with it, and I feel like that's been a lot of fun, is realizing that the kung fu is strong.
Yeah.
We can mess with it very easily.
I mean, how did it feel? The big wait, I think, was in 2024. You played your first gigs in 5 years, right? How did it feel to get back together on stage? Was it like kind of a very familiar feeling, or was it a bit weird?
Obviously, probably a bit of both, but the amount of everybody's different. For me, like, in order to kind of do this life and kind of keep my head straight, I kind of tune a lot of other things out. Just really focus on the music and what it means to me in the moment, and kind of tune out a lot of the noise. And which is a survival strategy that's not always good, because sometimes you tune out a lot of the positivity. Like, you don't want to take anything too seriously because you don't want to get attached. But coming back, I was really so moved by the amount of genuine appreciation that people have for this music, and I just never really invited that in so much. I don't think I had the emotional capacity to really accept it, that you made something that was meaningful to so many people. But it was really undeniable when we started playing again that it was just that this meant a lot to a lot of people, and I felt really honored to have done that.
And did you also realize how good it was, the music you've done? Because I can imagine if you're really on a world doing lots of music at the time, maybe you don't have the time to step back and appreciate it.
Some of it's good.
Yeah, exactly. Some of it's good. I think it's funny because when you're writing, I think a lot of the time, from the beginning to like sketching it out and fleshing it out, I think the stopping point sometimes is just usually, okay, that sounds like a song, and for better or for worse, I think you just have to say that's done. So I think it's nice looking back on these songs that you made, and not only do they all sound like songs, but there's enough distance from them where they can almost be other people's songs, but you know, they're yours and they feel good. They're like having nice kids.
But I mean, you've put out some incredible albums, and with incredible creativity. It was very hard for the music press to pigeonhole you. Obviously, you could get lumped into the art rock tag or avant-garde music with pop sensibilities and stuff. Do you still feel as excited about the idea of recording music and putting it out the way music gets put out these days, or are you a little bit with the way music, people put a lot of work into an album and all of a sudden it comes out on a Friday and by Monday everyone's talking about the next thing? I don't know, as artists, is it exciting to still be part of the industry?
I don't know how tagged up to the industry we are, but I think, you like you said, it used to be, these are the 8 records that are coming out this week, even in the early 2000s or whatever. Here's the 10 records that are coming out this week. Here are the videos. Here's what you can see. There's pretty much 5 portals or so that you can get them through. And now it's a fine mist of music and media and content. And I feel privileged to have been making music in a time before that was, really just the mode. Because I feel like we didn't, maybe we're pretty bad at it now with social media still, but we just never, it was never, we haven't done a lot of TikTok dances, we didn't have to, but I think you just make what you make and you hope it's gonna find who it finds, and it might not. It's a really bad situation, I would say now, for especially like emerging artists. You can put all of your heart and soul into something. It goes on some streaming service. You get 0.003% of what it is. And even if you have millions of plays, it's very hard to make a living off of it. But I feel like on an artistic or spiritual level, there's so many songs that were made like 60 years before I was born. They weren't marketed to me. I just found them somehow and they became a part of the soundtrack of my life. So yeah, it's I think you just have to make your stuff, and it's always going to be weird. It's always some message in a bottle sort of thing.
I think it's been a shit show from the very beginning of recorded music in a lot of ways, and we grew up listening to albums, and that has a specific meaning, and I can approach other people's music or our music or my own music that way, and I will continue to. But also, like, I don't know, it's been changing the whole time, and yeah, like Tunde said, the songs from generations before ours that made it through on 78s or whatnot are not albums, but there's still a whole deep meaning and significance, and we're influential, to the way we learned to approach it and do it.
And also, maybe on the positive aspect of that, though, it does seem like out of this whole deluge of just content, I hate saying the word content, it makes it demoralizing. But sorry. Yeah.
I don't like saying deluge.
What's that?
I don't like saying deluge.
I'd rather say deluge. But one thing I've noticed is that kind of like the lines that we never really accepted, that you say different media had trouble kind of identifying or classifying us. I think that's how. It was always really obvious to us that if you're an honest human, you should be a little difficult to kind of classify. And I feel like the world is kind of more embracing that. Like there is a niche for every single thing now, because because every time you put a song out, you're putting it out to the globe. And so if you can find your very specific audience, maybe you can just connect with that small amount of people if you really speak to those people. So that's a little inspiring.
I wanted to ask about aging, if I may, because Tunde, I think you gave an interview
what do you need to say about it? What do you want to know?
You gave an interview to The Guardian recently, I think it was, and you said that at a time you felt almost too old to be in a band. Presumably that you don't feel like that anymore.
That Guardian article is a Rosetta Stone. Me talking and talking and maybe not realizing it was going to be published for some reason. But I don't know. I don't feel that. I don't feel like I'm too old to be in this band. But I feel like sometimes, I'm not going to name the band, but there's several times you're playing a festival and you see a band up there that maybe you knew when you were growing up, or maybe your folks knew when they were growing up, and you understand that they're putting on a show. But I think it's just and this can be with a quote-unquote younger band too, phoning it in is not, I feel like if you're on a stage, you should really be doing something. You have an opportunity to take advantage of that moment, whatever you're going to do, and just kind of going through the motions is not great. I think it's more that I don't think that any of us would do this. I feel like if there was even the idea of we're going to do this and just go through the motions, it's like, may as well stay home. There's no reason to.
Well, you're obviously excited about making music because this year you just released your debut solo album, The Black Bolts, earlier this year. What gave you the motivation to release a solo album at this stage?
Well, we took a break for a while, and I had songs that were sitting around, some songs that just never made it through the band vetting process, or but it's one of those things where, you know, we really went very hard as far as, since we started, like recording, touring, and then you take a break and you're kind of like, I don't know what to do, but it's the feeling always grows back, and it's sort of like, if that's how you process the world, by making art or making music, it's just gonna come back and you've got to do something with it. And we were on a break, and then the pandemic happened, and I was at home, and I was like, this is the best use of my time right now.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here, but you've got to go and play a gig.
You've got to play a gig?
Less than 2 hours.
Yeah, we're getting screamed at on the. It's like, guys, cut this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But
so yeah.
Thank you so much for coming along. 11:20, just over there. Cooper stage, which is slightly more.
Cooper stage.
Yeah.
The best stage. The best stage.
Excellent. That's good to know.
Yep. Well, TV on the radio, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in once again. Tomorrow we will be back at the same time. We start streaming at 5. Maybe we might start a bit earlier, 4:45. Check us out. We are on Twitch. Os lo digo en español. Mañana volvemos otra vez con nuestra emisión en directo, empezando a las 5. No se vayan todavía y podéis ver los conciertos de esta misma noche en Amazon, en los canales de Amazon Prime y tal, o incluso a través del Twitch. Buenas noches. Good night. Good evening.
Is it a very ambitious new album? It seems like you've got a lot of ambition.
People have said that a little bit to us the last couple of days. I think Wolfalis, in our own way, have always been ambitious, not in like a super arrogant way, but we really care about what we do. We don't take it like for granted at the opportunity of making a record. We love making records. We love making albums. This is my favorite Wolfalis album that we've ever made. So I'm ambitious in the sense of I'm very excited for as many people to hear it as possible. I think sometimes you can get a bit tense if people suggest that you are ambitious, so that's the impression you're giving. But really, I'd just love it to have as far a reach as possible because I'm so proud of it.
Somebody in an interview, and I'm afraid I didn't note down who it was, said English bands are so hesitant to ever admit ambition, but I am ambitious with this record.
I said that actually.
There we go.
So scratch what I said 10 seconds ago and fill in that. No, I don't know. It's kind of a thing. I always remember growing up, like it wasn't commonplace to find. It wasn't like attractive to like read in like when I used to read the NME and stuff. If bands ever kind of gave that impression, it was quite quick to be taken down from them.
Yeah.
So you don't want to always do that because you want to like fear the wrath of the press or whatever for having ambition. But I don't think it should be necessarily a dirty word.
Yo tengo un problema con esto, yo no me sé enfadar.
Claro, es que le quita hierro a las cosas.
Ay, qué putada. O sea, es como mi mayor problema y lo que más tengo ganas como de trabajar en mí. Yo no soy capaz de sentir un enfado. O sea, sí lo siento, pero yo no soy capaz de expresarlo. No soy capaz de gritar o no sé, o directamente lloro, o directamente se me hace como un tal y como, ¿sabes? O sea, me frustra tanto el enfado.
Como
a mí.
que te cuesta mucho conectarte con la rabia
con el conflicto
y que dejar que salga
eso,
libremente.
No puedo, no sé hacerlo, ni sé cómo se hace, ni...
Claro, es que yo creo que por una parte es esto, que el que se enfada está tan centrado en ver lo bueno, lo positivo, en estar de jajas un poco y venga, y no pasa nada, que le cuesta enfadarse. Y luego además te digo que esta manera de comunicarte que tienes, que es Capricornia, es una manera como muy comedida, de utilizar las palabras justas, de pocas palabras, pero las exactas y contundentes. Es como busca hablar con mucha excelencia, ¿no? Entonces, claro, no voy a liarme a gritos, no voy a montar aquí un drama.
No, pero yo siempre he pensado que eso era miedo al conflicto todo el rato, ¿sabes? Como elegir las palabras, no vaya a ser que yo diga algo que a la otra persona le vaya a molestar y ahora esta persona me abandone, ¿sabes?
Yo siempre digo, no es que claro que es miedo al conflicto. No quiere decir que tengas miedo al conflicto porque tengas esta carta, ni porque tengas esta carta tienes miedo al conflicto.
Exacto.
Es como que es algo que se encuentra a medio camino.
Exacto.
Tú eres así y entonces te pasan estas cosas.
Sí, que tendrán mucho.
Salud!
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 Start.
To all of yours.
And to them.
How are you feeling, Danny? How does it feel to be back in your practically second home?
Yeah, it's the best. This is the best. I really like it here. I feel understood on my own terms here. I feel like people know what I'm about. I feel like I, therefore, know what people are about. It's really nice.
I do feel like this, and we say family reunion because we have already interviewed you like 1,000 times. It's actually just two, but
hard to know what else there is to say.
there is
really,
a lot
isn't
to
it?
say. And I was rewatching our interviews, and in 2022, you said that closing Primavera Sound Friday night was the set you were most excited in your life. But now you're closing today, not only Friday, but also tomorrow, which is the craziest lineup set you can get in the lineup.
It is the historical closing set of the festival. Which
I mean,
is
no
very
stress, but
So are you in the level of excitement? Are you?
Yeah, no. I wasn't actually aware of this legendary closing festival set when I said the previous one was the most excited one. So now I'm pretty sure that that's the one that is the most excited. That I'm the most excited for. So yeah.
How have you been preparing for it?
To be honest, it's so feeling based, the whole thing. There's a certain amount of preparation I can do, but it's really just about what feels right at the time. And I just sort of like can prepare a series of like spider map directions for me to go in, but I can't think about it too much.
Okay.
Otherwise, it will take some spontaneity out of the set.